Hello, it is me again. Hello, welcome to the fucking what month is it? June. Welcome to the June 2026 episode of Square1 Developer Commentaries. It's me. I'm here. I'm here again. Welcome to gay. Yeah, it is indeed. It is indeed Pride Month. I'm good speaking. I'm good at speaking. I can't. Every time. Literally every time. That's not what I was trying to grab. There we go. Oh, I'm under the world. Oh no, I need to fix me. Okay, here I am. Hello. Oh my god. I need to, you know what I should do? I should actually just do this. There we go. Now, when I look at myself, I can talk to you directly with my eyeballs. Yes, hello. Welcome back to Square1 Developer Commentaries. Last episode, we talked about Teak Summer 22, the compilation album thing that I released when I graduated high school. And yeah, that was a fun episode. Today's episode is gonna be certainly something. I'll just say that much. But real quick, because last episode we talked about Teak Summer 22. We have some little comments to go over regarding that project, which people submitted. So I have some stuff to say about that. And also, I think I have something I forgot. Oh yeah, I do. I have one thing I forgot. And then also, in this episode, we will be talking about all of the singles that were released in between Teak Summer 22 and the end of the era that we're talking about currently for TOMAROH. Colorful Shatters' self-titled album, which is going to be the topic of next episode. So if you have any comments to make about Colorful Shatters next episode, the Colorful Shatters self-titled album, I can't stress that enough, then let me know, because that one's going to be a doozy. Yeah, so the previous two episodes of the show have been about albums, and the next one will be about an album as well. I had to interrupt myself because I have a really bad habit. Real quick fun fact, if you've ever watched any of my videos, especially the old ones, and there's a loud hum coming from my microphone the entire time, that's because I left my fan on my table, and the vibration of the fan makes its way over to the microphone stand, and it goes up, and it causes a hum. It's the worst thing, and I keep forgetting to fix that. It's really cool. Anyways, that hopefully should not be an issue anymore. Okay. I forgot my train of thought, as tends to be the case. Yeah, this episode is going to be different. We're going to be talking about 4 singles, and we're also going to be addressing some questions that I haven't been able to answer with previous episodes because we've been too busy talking about the actual albums and the backstory behind those. These ones have much less, personal backstory to them, so, we'll still have a lot to talk about. It will just be different things to talk about. So yeah, again, Colorful Shatters is the topic of next episode. So if you have any thoughts on that self-titled album, that noise album thing, then let me know. And yeah, you can comment on YouTube, or if you're in the Discord, you can post it in the Square1 Developer Commentaries thread. And, yeah, I'm trying to think, before we get into the episode, some news regarding releases and stuff. So, first of all, thank you to everyone who supported the most recent featured release, Diffuse Reflection by, is it Petrichor? Petrichor? I think it's Petrichor. Petrichor Silhouette. I think that's what it is. I always forget how to pronounce that word. But yeah, thank you to the support for thank you for all of you for the support of that. I'm good at speaking. because that yeah, I've been sitting on that for a while, and I'm glad that people really liked it. Even the people who aren't as much into ambient music and wouldn't normally listen to it in their own time, those of you who showed up for it still seem to enjoy it, which is good. Yeah. Stuff has been busy the last month because of like we actually started recording Team Wilt stuff for the Lotus. I mean, we are already on track to surpassing the amount of episodes that the original run like attempt of the Lotus had. Because if you don't know, back in 2015 I tried to do the Lotus, and it had 6 released episodes, and like one other attempted episode that never got edited that I have the footage to. So 7 episodes basically. And yeah, we're on the way to already surpass that, which is very exciting. And we have some good stuff cooking up there. And I'm trying to yeah. So okay, so normally I would give an idea of like what is coming out this month, like what the next featured release is going to be, and I am going to do that. I do want to intro this episode a little bit more first, because I pretty directly have the two linked up. So, for context, I feel like I should explain what we're doing today in this episode, and then I'll quickly sidestep it, give you an idea of what's going to be released sometime soon, especially because I don't actually know if it's going to come out on time, I'll be completely honest. There might be just a small release this month because I'm working on so many different things, but it is something that's on the horizon, so I figured I would mention it anyways, especially because, again, it's relevant to the topic of today's episode. So, in today's episode, we are going to be talking about 4 different singles that were released in between, because my first 2 projects on, just actually in general, I almost said on TOMAROH, which is true, but they were actually just my first 2 projects that are currently considered my first projects. My first 2 projects were Sick Beats Disintegrate 2 and Teak Summer 22, which we've talked about in previous episodes. And then after that point, because of the way that I was treating releases at the time, which we'll be getting into in this episode a lot of that kind of meta stuff, I ended up actually releasing 4 singles instead of like full albums. And we'll be just tackling all 4 of those singles today, and then the next release that happened is another album, which made a close to this entire era, which we'll get into what the hell an era actually is, why that exists, because that's definitely an elephant in the room that I haven't been able to actually talk about like at all, because it's a little bit, you know, it's the previous episodes were already 4 hours, I want to say, maybe more. Yeah, this one is hopefully going to be shorter, though I will point out, I'm going to keep it secret what I'm going to talk about later, but there is a bonus project that we'll be talking about, and it is kind of lengthy, so there's a possibility that the episode might still be long just because of the bonus thing, but I figured it's too stupid for us to not talk about, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, basically, to give a idea of just a little bit of context that I've been kind of talking about in this series, but I haven't, like, fully mentioned yet. So, for my releases, I have, okay, God, how do I start with this? Okay, so in the current moment, not like, just like the present, like June 2026, at this current moment, the way that Square1 is handled, which Square1 is like the name for my like net label that like I release all of my projects under, people can release their projects under, like the Zone for 40 stuff is released under that. The way I have it set up is that Square1 is split up into 4 different divisions, which are TOMAROH, Bubbles, Outside, and Option 1. which we'll get into like what those mean as we do this podcast more. But the important part is that is what TOMAROH is, because TOMAROH is a division that is directly linked to like a overarching lore of my personal projects that I've been slowly building over time and slowly exploring. And what all the projects we've been talking about so far, including all 4 of the ones that we're talking about today, all of those projects are part of TOMAROH. They're separate projects, but they're kind of meant to be considered as like part of the same universe, to where there's like some overarching concepts or story or whatever that you can get from it. And the actual specifics tend to vary greatly depending on the project. But yeah, that's the idea of that. And one thing that's going to be very strange to talk about this era is that, because I when I started making projects, I had this idea of like, and I talked about this in the Sick Beats episode a bit. I had this idea of like, okay, I've been spending so much time worrying about what I put out. I just need to put shit out, you know? And so I mentioned, like, you know, I made Sick Beats and then I released that on April Fool's Day. And that was my first release, and that was me putting my foot in the door and stuff. Something I haven't really talked about yet is that at this point, I actually stuck to a release schedule of 1 release a month, which it should be mentioned, because at this point, there technically is a release schedule of 1 release a month. It's just much more doable because with the 4 division system, it can be whatever project that Square1 releases to count as the release of the month. At this point, the divisions weren't a thing at all. It was just every release I made was considered a TOMAROH release, which is why this lore is so just sketchy and all over the place at this time, because I didn't have an ability to release a side project. Like, I just didn't let myself do that, and yet I was still like, I need to release 1 project a month because I need to get shit out there. And I was like, I'm probably going to stop doing this at some point, and I did. Because of which, there's a lot of stuff in this era that was made for the fun of it, and there wasn't very much lore that was made in mind at that moment. But then later on, I was like, oh, I have an idea of how to take this just basic concept and spin it into something more important. And that's something that continues to this day as a running sort of bit. Yeah. So we'll talk about this more in the next episode, but I do want to mention one thing. One interesting example of this is that one time went on, these songs that went from just like, oh, they're all just fun little songs. It went from that to literally I have a timeline of every track back to back to back. Like, this one happens first, this one happens after, this one happens after, all the way down. Some of them are less obvious than others. And there's literally an entire timeline that you can discern from this era, these first 7 releases. The problem is that in order to make it make any sense at all, all of the tracks just got shuffled entirely, which it causes some very magical things, because Sick Beats is in order. That like has like a standard beginning, middle, and end. But you have to remember, Teak Summer 22 was released as a canon project, which meant that I had to include that into the lore. And so literally all of those tracks just get scrambled across the timeline, and it's really magical. to the point where I ended up making a playlist at one point where you can listen to the entire era in order chronologically. The reason I say all this, well, apart from the episode itself, real quick, I want to sidestep because one thing that came out of this is that so all of my releases are considered digitally free, because I feel like in this economy and just like with how hit or miss my projects can be, asking money for my music digitally when you can't even have it in your hands is a little weird. So I just release my stuff for free. You can download it for free on archive.org at the very least, but it's also available on Bandcamp and stuff. Though sites like that do have to make money somehow, so if it, too many free downloads, it marks it as paid, blah, 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 whatever. That's why I have stuff on archive.org, because that's like the surefire way to get stuff for free. But one thing I figured I'd do is that, considering that, like, there are still reasons why you would want to buy projects on Bandcamp and stuff to, like, support me and stuff, I made a why is it not letting me click myself? Hello? Okay. I made a fucking compilation thing of the eras of TOMAROH. And I made this one for the first era, which we're talking about today. And it has all the tracks. Now, the thing is that when I first posted this, I had it set up where it was actually like, you have this album, then you have the next project, then you have the next project, just in a row by how they were released. But if you look right now, this isn't available right now. It's actually just replaced with a dummy, glitchy page right now. And the reason for that is because I'm in the process of editing this page entirely. I arranged it into chronological order like I did with that one playlist. And this is the important part. Whatever. You can stare at this while I talk. The important part is that there are a couple points in the timeline where I felt like had gaps. And so I figured, it would be fun if I just made, like, threw together a couple minor changes to the timeline to fill it out a little bit more. And so at some point soon, there's actually going to be that happening. It's not going to change any of the already existing albums. It's just for the compilation itself, and I'll make the tracks available separately. But yeah, there's some magical things that I'm working on with that in mind, and it will be a fun little thing. Yeah, okay. All right. I've been doing a lot of talking, and I apologize for that, but that's going to be the case with the amount of context that I have to go through for this episode. But I will mostly hold off on that discussion until after we do the 4 singles. We'll go track by track, talk about the 4 singles, and then we'll get back into the sort of general discussion, and we'll go into the bonus at the end and stuff like that. Hopefully that makes sense. Real quick, because I forgot to do this earlier, there is some stuff to mention about Teak Summer 22 from last episode. First of all, I mentioned that Teak Summer 22 was a release that I made when I graduated high school. Crazy thing is, Tree is literally graduating tomorrow. My sister, Tree Branch, she got her mortarboard, and she actually, I don't remember if I mentioned this last episode. The cover art of Teak Summer 22 is supposed to look like a mortarboard, and I was going to actually put that design on my mortarboard, because you can decorate them, and I was going to wear it at graduation, but I chickened out and didn't do it. She made her own version of that for graduation for tomorrow, which I think is very cool. It's based on the design of her character Me. Excuse me. Her character Me That's the name of the character. If you know, you know. It's the whole thing. And yeah. And then fucking Kirby had this cool thought that I wanted to point out. Hearing a weird distorted melody somewhere and being unsure of what that's about, and then one day randomly hearing a song that uses that melody in the proper way and realizing that that's what the first thing was referencing with its weird distorted melody is such a specific and strange feeling I have only experienced a couple times. And one of those times was listening to Snake after hearing its melody in S0c0 E7.5, which, if you don't know what that is, that's a teaser video. We'll talk about it someday. Yes. This is very much something that I try to channel with my releases, because I know there's not going to be people who listen to literally every single thing when it comes out, you know? As someone who, you know, I'm sort of sentimental when it comes to my old projects and stuff, referencing something that I made back in the day is just something that comes to me naturally, but also it's something that I've especially leaned into as time went on because of this, because I really like the idea of someone having this experience where they're rewarded for going back and listening to stuff like that. And that's part of the reason why I'm doing this series in the first place. So it was very validating to hear this, and I think that's really cool. Yeah. There's also this. I'm just gonna put it on screen, and I'm not gonna say anything. That's what I'm gonna do there. Yeah. Okay. We can actually get into stuff now. I think. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything I have forgotten. Oh, there's one thing, actually. Yes, I almost forgot. I have something in my notebook. Yeah, so last episode I did mention, because there's a track on Teak Summer 22 called The End. Well, there's a piece on it. It's technically not a track, you know what I mean? There's a piece on Teak Summer 22 called The End, and I said at some point, I thought that I made a recreation of this, but I can't find it. I found it. So real quick, in case you were wondering, I guess I should quickly actually bring up for reference what the hell the original sounds like, because I didn't think about that until now. As a quick reminder, this is what The End sounds like. Not that. Hold on. Where is it? Oh my god, Bandcamp. Bandcamp is really good at loading in the middle of a song. That's really magical. Just wait. Wait. This. You can hear that, right? It's starting to fade in. This fucking thing. That thing, which was not made by me, that was made by one of my friends, and I sampled it on, or I used it on the album because it came from ute.swf, yada yada, you know all that already. The reason I bring this up is that I have a recreation I made at some point, don't remember when. This is my attempt. So a solid attempt at a cover, I guess. But yeah, there's your random fun fact. Okay, now we can get into the actual episode stuff. Thank you all for being patient. Okay, so we are starting. Oh my god. Okay, so real quick to give it. Let me just point at these and say what they are real quick, because we have 4 singles. After Seek... After Teak Summer 22... After Teak Summer 22 released, I released the single Parallax, which is the one with the piano. Then after that, I released Spider, which is the one with the spider web. Then I released Color Calibration, which is the one with the balls on the platform. And then I released Cold Water Drips Through Stone Circuits, which is the red box and the dripping water. Yeah, and so we're starting with Parallax. That's where we're starting with Parallax. It's a song. It's Parallax and it's a song. It's Parallax. I realized my dumbass forgot the oh wait, no I didn't. Oh. I remember what I'm doing. Never mind. Sorry, I had a brain fart. I forgot I made a playlist. Okay. Yeah, let's put my dumbass in the corner again. Okay. Here we go. So I made a quick playlist of all of the things we're going to be looking at today when it comes to the actual main tracks. Yeah. So as always, or as usual, I should say, I'm going to play through the track first in full. You'll see my reactions because I've been intentionally not listening to the whole thing in full. Though I've been trying to do my research as much as I can, which is especially hard considering stuff like color calibration, but we'll get to that. Yeah, I'll play the whole thing in full, and then we'll talk afterwards, and probably, yeah. Okay, here we go, Parallax. Slightly off screen, I think it is. There we go. Jeez. There's such a specific sound to my old Reaper songs around this time. This ASCII art and all the other singles we'll be talking about today. There's certainly something happening. Need to turn this up on my end more. Why have I... Well, fuck, that's so real. I've talked before about how I like doing little visual things as a little Easter egg for those staring at the screen. Okay, so yeah, that is Parallax. I forgot it has the fucking blue noise at the end. Holy shit. I use that noise a lot. I need to use that noise again, actually. Anyways, yeah, so that's Parallax. Okay, so there's a... I forgot to mention this earlier. There were a lot more user-submitted questions this time around, which is to be expected as we get further into you know, modern day. And also, these are singles, so they're easier to listen to. So, yeah, I have a lot of questions. There's a lot of these questions that directly correlate with what I'm going to say anyways, or, like, they get answered by someone else's question or something. And there's also a couple questions that I just don't know how to answer them particularly, or I don't want to answer them for, like, secrecy or whatever. But, yes, thank you all for questions. We got a lot more this time around that I'm going to be reading off. Yeah, so let me start just talking about the general background of the song, I guess. Okay, so Parallax is a song. Here, let me pull up the. Oh, you didn't see that. Parallax. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so back in, I don't remember when this was. At some point, I almost said Anthony Fantano. That's not his fucking name. Andrew Huang, my dumb fuck ass. Andrew Huang released a video called "Why Is This Weird Chord So Great?" Which is a video which I recommend watching. Shout out to Andrew Huang. You know.
Let me move it around a bit and see if you can.
I'm not gonna play through a lot of this, but I'll play a little bit.
Spot anything interesting about it.
You might recognize that.
All right, I never like doing this because every music theory example is in C major, but C major is actually the best key for this example. Let me show you this chord. Let's break it down. So we're playing a C major, C, E, and G. Oh, there's an ant on the ground. Spring has sprung. Sorry,
So
C major, and then on top we're adding a 9th D, a sharp 11th, F sharp, and a 13 A.
So he keeps talking about this chord and talks about like the theory behind it and stuff. But one particular thing that he mentions in a bit in this video is that, so if you think of this from a theory standpoint of like, oh, this is one big chord, it's fucking, oh god, what is it, sharp 11? Like I already forgot the exact numbers. You heard it just now. It's a major triad, a major chord with extensions on top of it, which just means you add more notes above it that are unique to the notes that you have already been playing, as opposed to like octaves, because that doesn't count. You're just playing the same note at a different octave, so that it's, you know, that's more of a timbre thing at that point, because it's so consonant that it's just literally the same note but different. It's just magical. But one thing that he mentions about this chord going into it is that if you actually look at it, it's actually just two major chords played at the same time. Because C-E-G is a major, C major chord. Oh wait, I need to turn off my, it happens every time. Hold on. I need to turn off my noise suppression. I always forget to do that. Every time that I do this, I forget to turn it on. Oh god, do you ever just realize you're the worst? Just, like, actually the worst? That's how I feel every time I open my mouth. Okay. Well, it's literally music. Can you hear that? Fuck, wait, hold on. Fuck. Nope. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I need to lock in. Hold on. Wait. What? Hold on. Wait, I think I swapped keys. Whatever, you get the point. Whatever. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, okay, major chords. Don't unplug, you bastard. Don't unplug, you bastard. Okay. I'm losing my fucking mind. I should turn on my pass-through. No, I don't. I shouldn't. Anyways, okay. C major. Fuck. C, E, G makes a major chord. Because you know it's a major chord because you know it. And you also know it because if you take C and then you move it up 4 semitones, so you go C sharp, D, D sharp, E, then you get the major third. You get the major third, and it's so beautiful. Wow, that's so cool. And then if you go up from E 3 semitones, or go up from C 7 semitones, depending on how you look at it, then you go F, F sharp, G. Wow, it's literally C major. The reason I'm explaining this is because the interesting thing is that, you know, this is C major. What if we got D major? Okay, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. F sharp, 1, 2, 3. A. Oh, wait a minute. That's literally just the triad up there. It's literally just you're playing C major, and then you're also playing D major on top of it. And it's a very distinct chord. And the reason why Andrew made this video is because he really likes this chord. He's used it in music. He points out that the intro jingle literally uses it.
Popped up, but I know that all of you have heard it because I use it at the end of the Theory Thursday intro. Now,
yeah, so he literally uses it in the song. But he, I don't remember where he mentions this, but he mentions like he doesn't hear it very often, and so he ended up making the decision to open a sort of contest. He made a Google form, and you could send your music in, and he was asking, make a song with this chord, and I'll pick a couple that I really like, and I'll like feature them in a video, which is actually where Parallax comes from, because if you heard at the very beginning, that's the chord right there. That chord is it's brought up multiple times throughout the song. I will admit, in hindsight, I didn't follow the actual prompt very well, because the bit of the challenge is that, because he's mentioning like, oh, this chord is very distinct. It's good for transitional moments. It's good for single moments. But I rarely hear it in a full song, like as part of the progression. Like that's like a big part of the song, you know? That's not really the case with Parallax. With Parallax, the chord pretty much just shows up in the intro, and then I don't think it shows up in fully played chord form throughout the entire song, actually. But the chord did directly inspire literally the entire song in various ways. And let's get into that. Let's get into that. Let's get into that. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Let's get loud with it. Let's get loud with it. Let's get. Oh, do you want to know something really funny? I don't remember how often I've mentioned this, but Kirby just reminded me. There is a YouTube poop out of me out in the world, and it's lost media. Back when I did streams on YouTube, in 2019? I think it was 2019, something like that. 2019, 2018, I think, maybe? I don't remember exactly. It definitely wasn't 2017. That's what fucking confused me. 2017, I felt like I was a little baby. And then 2019, I became like a fucking jaded adult. I don't know how that happened. Time is fucking weird like that. It's really magical. Anyways, okay, where the fuck is it? For those of you that don't know, by the way, I'm really bad at updating this. I'll admit that. But if you ever listen to one of my older songs, because this, oh yeah, because it is actually all of TOMAROH. Yeah, all of TOMAROH at the current moment is actually labeled in this doc I have, which explains all of the tempos, the keys I used, the chords. It has a lot of like music theory garbage shit. If you're curious, if you're on my hold on, to show you how to get here. Fuck, I did that wrong. If you go to kubo.github.io, which is my website, and you scroll down, there's a link to Square1 database, which I like keep track of all my releases on in a big ass spreadsheet. There's a tab here called Other Pages, and I put the doc here. It used to be available more easily than that, but again, I rarely remember to update this, so I just put it somewhere a bit less known. But yeah, so this exists. Point is, I have some info on Parallax here, and I'm not going to get into a lot of the theory, but it is pretty notable for Parallax considering how I spun the concept. Because the intro has this weird ass chord. As it's labeled here, A flat major triad plus a B flat major triad, which I forgot to mention this. The difference between the two chords isn't just an octave, it's an octave and a whole step. So you have C major, and then if you go a whole step from C, which is 2 semitones, you go C, C sharp, D. So you have the C major triad and you have the D major triad at the same time. Yeah. So the intro chords, there's a lot of different variations of this chord. But the one I want to really point out is this last one, which has a lot going on. Which, as a reminder, so where is it? Right here. Oh, whoops. Yep, so true. At 15 seconds, you have this chord. Do, 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 do. That is an F minor oh, wait. Yes, I forgot. I made it in minor as well, to be silly. I totally forgot I did that until now. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, I took both of the triads and made them minor for this chord, which makes it even spicier. So we got an F minor triad, and then we go and we have a G minor triad. That's F, hold on. And then that's G minor. We got that. It's very pretty. I really like the sound of it, honestly. You can hear it. Actually, let me move it down an octave so it's even more obvious. G minor, how do you win? Okay. Shit. Ooh, there it is. I haven't played that chord in a very long time. That feels very nostalgic. Yeah, so you have the F minor, G minor triad, and nothing else happens that's particularly of note. So, here's the deal with that. I made the realization of, like, okay, 2 triads, what if I change those triads to minor instead of major, you know? I also made the realization of, okay, they're a whole step apart. What if we just kept going, but instead of whole steps, we just keep halving it? So every time that you go up to a new chord, the space gets smaller and smaller, and it does weird things. So what I did is I did F minor triad, G minor triad, which is a whole step up, A flat minor triad, which is a semitone up, a half step up, so half of the space as before. And then, and this is where it gets weird, we do a quarter step, which is microtonal. That is literally not playable on this keyboard. It is that's what happens when you play the frequency between two notes in standard tuning. And in this case, we have F minor triad, G minor triad, A flat minor triad, and finally an A half flat minor triad, because it's taking the A flat and then unflattening it and then taking the frequency between those is basically what it is. That's a really overly complicated way of explaining that. I apologize. But that's why that last part of the chord sounds so distinct. And I think there's literally a comment on here that's like, yeah, the first 27 seconds feel very special. That's very accurate to this. Those notes are microtonal. You cannot play them on a standard piano. In fact, the way I have it set up in the, because I made this song in Reaper, the way I had it set up was that the entire chord was made on one synth, which was made in Vital. I don't remember if I made it. I don't think I did. I think I just took a preset and altered it very slightly, because that's what I tended to do around this point. I might not have altered it at all. Who knows? Maybe someone out there will go, holy shit, it's the Parallax thing. Which I love that shit, even though that there's a lot of people that hate that. Oh my god, thank you. I appreciate you. My mom just got me cough drops. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, so, because of the way that Vital works, I had to have almost all of the chord, like, the F minor, G minor, A flat minor triads. I had to take that part, have it be on its own synth, and then I took the A half flat minor triad, and I had that on a separate instrument that was playing at the same time with the same timbre and sound. So technically, two instruments are being played there, which I think is part of the reason why it sticks out so much, because it's probably a mixing thing. But at the same time, I would have done that anyways, because, you know, I want to really hammer out how weird that chord is. Yeah, so, what is the point of all this? Well, in the process of me doing this idea where I take this chord that is literally just two chords with a separate space, and then I was like, okay, what if we go further, but every time the space gets smaller and smaller, I had the thought of, like, oh, it's like a parallax. You know how, like, okay, because a parallax is where you have, like, a background, and then you have something before that background, and something before it, and eventually it becomes the foreground itself. And if you move, it has this effect of the stuff closest to you moves very slowly, because you're moving, or wait, am I doing this reverse? No, I'm correct, yeah. The stuff close to you is moving very slowly. Well, wait, am I doing that, River? Yes, you're right. The stuff behind moves slow. Oh my god, hands. Yeah, the stuff, whatever. The background barely moves, it's the slowest, and then the closer things are, the faster they appear to move, because you're closer to them, and therefore, your perspective, you walk past them faster, I guess, is the way you could explain it. But yeah, it's this idea of you have multiple things that are the same, but they're going at different rates. They're going at different spaces, kind of. So the idea is that chord is a very, like, reinterpretation of the concept of a parallax, taking it and applying it to harmony, saying, like, this is a cool chord, and this is a cool chord because you can do this really weird thing with it. A very out of the box way to say that a chord is good, but sure, whatever. Kind of cheaty, but sure. Yeah. So that's what that chord is. Now that chord, although it doesn't show up in the song again, it's literally just in the intro, which I looked at the project file, by the way. I think I attempted to have the chord in the background of the actual song, and it just muddied the mix way too much. Like, I couldn't figure out how to mix it well, so I just removed it. So it's literally just bass, melody, and percussion, which is crazy to think about, honestly, because the mix actually feels very full to me. Like, it's only 3 different things. There's no actual chords playing, which is very unique for my style of music, especially around this time. Yeah, sometimes you don't need chords, yeah. I mean, technically there are chords, it's just arpeggiated, but it's different. We'll talk about that. Yeah, so, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so, although the chord isn't directly in the song by audio, this idea of like, oh, let's represent a parallax in the form of a chord is represented throughout the entire song, actually. It's just not in the process of a chord. The main point I want to point out here is the further you get into the song, the more the drums just kind of fuck up, which is intentional. Like, here it's totally normal. Still normal. But it starts to fall out of place. Very subtle. And it becomes really obvious around here. So, essentially what you're hearing is you're hearing the drum beats become tempo stretched, basically. I don't remember if I quantized that at all, but that's like the general idea, is that the each measure, the generic drum pattern is stretched upon and then cut down to the measure, so it just slowly becomes more and more out of view, like more and more hazy and just like weird. Yeah, and I want to point out real quick, funny anecdote about this song, that made me want to tear my fucking hair out. You might have seen this video, I doubt it, but this is a video that got uploaded as part of the lineup. This is a video I uploaded to my second channel as unlisted, to complain to my friends about a bug I was having that was really annoying. So you get to hear how the creation process of Parallax went. You get to hear an earlier mix of it. You know, it's in sync. Now listen to this. Something a little weird. Just hold on. So, there is a bug. Cool. Thank you for that. There is a cool bug. There's a very cool bug. I don't remember if I got fixed or not. Because I haven't honestly used Reaper, like, for making music in a very long time. Reaper had a bug. There's an effect called repitch, which lets you very easily pitch instruments by like, or pitch the audio wave on the spot. The problem is that it isn't very quick. It can have latency. But it can have latency in a really weird way, where depending on where you start in the timeline, it has different latency, and it's consistent. So if you start at this point that the playhead is at, there's no latency. It's just fine. If I start here at the start of the section, it's out of sync. It was obnoxious. So annoying. I don't remember if I fixed it or if I just dealt with it. I think I might have found a way around it, but yeah, it was really funny. Especially because, again, this is the song with the weird-ass drums. This was not the inspiration for that. That just it's just weird coincidence. It's really funny. Yeah. Yeah. The one thing I want to... My phone is telling me to wake up. Okay, so... I pointed out the weird drums. One thing I want to point out about the weird drums as well is, around this point, there's a switch up at the next measure. The drums here, they're doing some real magic. Hello, tree's awake.
I've been watching Buttered Side Down.
Oh my god, look at this. We have a Scrappy. Whoa. Hi, buddy. Okay.
Must leave.
Oh, he really doesn't want to be on camera right now, apparently. He likes being in this basket. He just really didn't like to be on camera, I guess. You know what? Fair, dude. I almost wasn't on camera earlier because I was feeling like shit.
Sorry.
So true.
That wasn't intentional. That just kind of happened.
Anyways, what the fuck was I saying? Oh, yeah. The pattern you just heard, which I'll play it a little bit again. Or, wait, where's the start of it? That. This part is even... It takes the drum idea and then pulls it to oblivion. This is what that looks like. This gives you a pretty clear idea of what the fucking drums in the song looked like. Because this wasn't just, oh, I stretched it. This was, I took all of the drums and I put them on top of each other, I believe. So you actually hear, I need to turn off that. So you actually hear all of the different, like, rhythms at the same time. And, it causes some magic. Where the fuck is notifications? I always do this, literally every time. Notification sounds, where do you go when you die? When you die, when you die, you will... Almost became like Neil Cicierega for a second there.
Yeah.
When you died on a golden night. I don't remember the lyrics of that song. Fuck. I need to re-listen to that fucking album. It's been forever. Where is Disable? There we go. There it is. God, Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, so this is the... I believe, I could be wrong. From what I remember, all of these patterns individually is what you hear one after another in the song, which causes the drums to fall slightly out of sync and why it sounds so weird. It's just at this point, they all happen at the same time, and you have this really cool pattern of it, like, falling out of sync and then back into sync because of the fact that they all share the same space. Yeah. This is like the Parallax drum pattern. Because earlier we had the Parallax chord. This is the Parallax drum pattern. Yeah, and those are the notable points when it comes to the Parallax theme. Some other stuff I want to mention. So I basically told you this earlier without words, but I know how to play the song on piano. And the reason is that I actually, unlike almost always where I come up with a melody in the MIDI roll, I actually came up with this song on piano. I don't remember why. I just did. So I came up with this fucking melody. I can't, you know, I suck. But yeah, I came up with this melody, and the main thing I want to point out here, fuck, wait, hold on. Like, try counting to this. Try counting this. I'll do it again. Try counting to it this time. Oh my god, I'm so bad at it. Holy shit. I'm just gonna play the fucking song. My brain is fried. Where is it? god, where is it? No. Okay, try counting to it. So, yeah, when I was writing this melody, I was being silly without even realizing. Because I was playing the melody almost entirely in 4/4. But every time that I would finish a phrase, I would pause for a moment. Because it just felt wrong to immediately go into the next phrase. And I think also it was partly influenced by the fact that I was trying to remember how to actually play the next part. You know? But yeah, it just sounds better with that weird pause. And in the process, I accidentally made a song melody in 9/4. Or 9/8, I guess, if you wanted to count it that way. I don't think that makes any sense, but sure. It's in 9. And yeah, it's in 9/4, according to me. And yeah, it's just 4/4, but every now and then you get a pause. That's all it is. There's no particular like thematic reason for it. It's just the melody sounded good, so I went with it. The intro is an 8 or 4, depending on how you look at it. The intro is normal, is the point. The more and more you get into the song, the more weird the rhythm becomes, but it's still in 9/4 until the end where it does magics. Okay, yeah, I think it's literally just the end. Where is it? The last measure is in 7, because it cuts itself off. Yeah. Yeah, it's in 7. That audio you heard at the end was actually recorded. I'm trying to remember if I've recorded any of the other MIDI in the song. I think I might have, but I might have quantized it a lot. But yeah, that last part is just straight up me playing the song. Which is why it sounds like ass, but that was intentional, because, you know, the part before it kind of also sounded like ass, but in a very analytical way, where it's very, like, predictable technically from a mathematical standpoint, but as a listener, you don't know how to grasp it, that kind of thing. So having that immediately followed up by just straight up natural playing just felt like a cool way to end the song. And yeah, and also as a nice nod to the fact that Parallax was my first written on piano piece, just by noodling around and coming up with a melody. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to remember if there's anything else to mention. Oh, the song also, the key changes back and forth as a reference to the chord. Because again, the chord is a major triad and a major triad above it, offset by a whole step. The key of the song actually goes up and down a whole step as a nod to that. It alternates between F minor and G minor, as a reference to that big chord. Specifically the more normal part of the big chord. And I don't think there's anything else to mention with that. Yeah, that was a lot more that I forgot I had that much to say about Parallax, honestly. Yeah, Parallax is a very interesting song. I have a very soft spot for it. That sounds mean or bad or weird. I really like the song, is my point. I really like the song a lot. It is very weird. and I totally get if people don't like it. I like it a lot, you know. I think that it's a really, honestly, kind of smart way to turn the it's a cool way to flip the idea of the chord. And I really like how the intro focuses on the idea harmonically, and then I took that and I was like, well, what if I spun it into something rhythmically, which is really cool, I think. And yeah, so going to, do I have any other notes that I forgot to mention? Oh, there is one point in the song around the parallax drum pattern where the key actually intentionally swaps later than usual to make the melody sound weird. That it happens in the middle of the melody, and like it's playing in the wrong key for a moment and then it corrects itself. I think that was directly related to an actual fuck up that I did. Actually, oh yeah, that's exactly what it is, because I was saying, like, I think I recorded other stuff. I absolutely did. This was recorded, I just heavily quantized it. That was a real thing I did, and I just kept it in the song because I thought it was funny and kind of interesting. Yeah, so if you were wondering why the fuck the melody does that there, that's why. I think also the melody just straight up getting played wrong for a couple notes every now and then in this, like, last part, because I was really losing steam, because it was just straight up me playing without a metronome, the same thing over and over and over again. And I took the best parts and I had them at the start, and then I took the worst parts and I put them at the end of the song. Or I just scrapped them, because there were a lot of just straight up unusable material for the song. Because I was bad at playing, but, you know. Yeah, that's a thing. I should mention this cover art. This cover art is glowing the keys. It has glowing keys on the piano. And it has this weird, like, the fucking screen thing, which is supposed to be a parallaxing background kind of thing. Hi. Excuse me. Like, if you were to move left and right, it would be parallaxing, I guess. It's an example of something that would cause a parallax, but it isn't, technically. Because you're still in this image, but whatever. But yeah, the piano is lit up colors. These are the TOMAROH note colors. Like, C is red. C is red for DAW. Yellow is Ray for, yeah. Yellow is, D is yellow for Ray. God, my brain. Which, by the way, if you've never, I think I've mentioned this before, but for those of you that don't know, the names of these ones in particular, especially like, focus on the C major ones for a second. They're literally just do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Just said differently. Da, re, me, log, sor. Oh wait, what? Law. No, sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, because it goes up to black. Right. Hold on. Da, re, me, fos, sor, Lee, something like that. Whatever. Point is, you get the point. The names of them are based on solfege, for those that don't know. These ones are also based on them. They're just, like, alterations of them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, going to audience comments for this one. Okay. La 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 la, where the fuck is Parallax? There it is. Okay. Of course you would ask this. Okay.
What the fuck is this thing, by the way?
This is my notes for my cool notes for everything. Because there's so many that I had to, like, fucking, I need to brain them out. Yep. Okay. So yeah, let's do this. Okay. Is Andrew Huang canon? Is the first question from Tree. Fuck if I know. I will say this. I think technically a lot of stuff in the real world is like canon in Tomorrow, but not in the way that like, oh, they're real people that live there. It's just I very much imagine like I very much imagine stuff like from the real world like making its way into Tomorrow is the way that I would describe it. Like
Andrew Huang
what-
Isekai.
shut the fuck up. I mean as in like like a fucking photo of Andrew Huang or something. And that's something that's directly like related to like Angel Plane actually, which we'll talk about that more when we get to that. But yeah. Yeah. What does the SP, SD, etc. thing mean for each track? So, yeah. So this is certainly a bit that I have started, and I might end at some point because I'm getting a little sick of it. But, so I on Bandcamp at least have these little like format indicators for releases, to give an idea of what like kind of project it is. So for example, Teak is labeled as an SP because it's a single. It's just straight up a single. If we scroll down to this era, here we go. Everything. So yeah, Parallax is SP. Cold Water is SP because those are just straight up singles. Spider is SD because it's technically 2 tracks because it includes a remix as a second track. And then SM is for maxi single. Because there's technically more tracks because there's like multiple variations of the mix. But yeah, it's not that important, admittedly. It's something that I mostly do as a bit because I don't remember when it was, but I made an album. Oh, it was Colorful Shatters actually. I made Colorful Shatters. I labeled it as an LP, and I asked around because when you label something as an LP on Bandcamp, it gives you a warning like, hey, if you label it as an LP, people might think that's a vinyl that they're buying. And it's like, no, I don't think they will, but sure. So then I asked around like, okay, genuine question, guys. Is LP a term for specifically vinyl LPs? Or is it, in this current day, much more understandable of a term to use for an album, like a acronym for it? Because SP is for single, EP is for extended play, technically, but EP is like its own thing. It started as a vinyl term, and then it became a general music term. Hell, it's used in EDM all the fucking time still. So I was like in the boat of like, well, clearly LP is that way, right? And then everyone I asked about this, they're like, no, LP means vinyl. And I was like, okay, what do I do about that? And then I came up with the bit of like, well, what if I just make my own shitty acronyms for every format? And then I made the formats incredibly specific. And that's what I did. So L2 means double album. Fucking like, CA means compilation album. And then the DJ Squirks albums, they have a bit of just not having an actual acronym, like Super Mega LP for some reason. And then RD is remix single double of them. The explanations of what those acronyms are is actually on the database if you're curious, but yeah, it's not that important. It's just a stupid bit that I like to do. Yeah, so that's what that is. Okay. Yeah. La 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 la. What else we got? I already explained that. June was asking about the weird ass chord, which, by the way, I don't remember if I actually labeled it as a G 3/4 sharp. I think I did because I'm stupid. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's actually what that chord is. The info in the doc is correct. I probably fucked up something because I do distinctly remember referring to it as that for some reason. Oh, yes. Okay, Kirby accidentally reminded me of something because of this question. So Kirby's question is, does antimatter also follow the chord gimmick or something? The reason why Kirby is asking this is because a fun fact about this song, Parallax. Parallax got released as a single, but I wanted it to actually be a double single. I was gonna release it as a double single, which I totally forgot had a name. I was gonna call it "You Hen Me," spelled like this. It was gonna be called that, which is supposed to be a play on words with "you and me," which I did eventually end up doing a play on words for later on with "plane" again. I don't know why everything goes back to plane, but sure. Well, technically it's not plain, it's over and over. Whoa, whatever, point is. Yeah, so,
That's the first time you've ever said the name of that?
What? You hen me?
No. The other thing.
Plain?
Over and over.
Oh, over and over. I've mentioned that before. Yeah, it's in the description, yeah. Over and over is the fucking series that Plane is a part of. Anyways. Yeah, so Parallax was... my intention was that Parallax would be released, because I did that as part of the competition for Andrew Huang's video, but I wanted to release it, and I wanted to release it alongside another track, because I was in the boat of, like, I like Parallax a lot. It is a very weird track. I want a track that's also weird, but in a much more listenable way, and it's also maybe has lyrics and, like, lore to it a little bit. And so I made a track called Antimatter, and I couldn't figure out how to continue it. I made a first half, and then I got to a break section, and I couldn't figure out how to continue it. And so I canceled that, and I ended up just releasing Parallax as its own single. And that was all for that. But Antimatter is released at this point because it is the first actual track on Almighty Wheel Voronoi, which we're going to talk about one day. Yeah. Let me check here. Yeah. I do have also a teaser video to show, which I just remembered. This is a teaser, back when I didn't put teasers on the Square1 channel, because that was a thing I did for some fucking reason. I put a teaser on my B-Sides channel of Parallax, which I'm going to play here. I already watched this, and I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm just going to have it play. But yeah, I'll play this and I'll talk about it when I get back. That's the blue noise again, by the way. It's just pixelated. Yeah. Ooh, Tech Dog. But yeah, this is a teaser video I uploaded on the second channel for Parallax. Just a weird, like, basically just, like, hinting at the fact, like, oh, I made an actual song on piano. Look, I'm playing it. A lot of the Tomorroh, I'm not going to be able to explain what it is because I honestly don't remember. I don't have a translation written down, and stuff has changed over time. But the important ones are race law is log hemi, which is very important. That means the bottom face is the bottom face is white, which is weird looking, and that's intentional in this case. Because the camera is actually upside down, so it looks like you're looking at the top face, because the whole thing is rotated. But you are looking at the bottom face right now. You can tell because the piano's up here. How would the piano be on the ceiling? Yeah, it's supposed to be a weird perspective thing. The screen in the back is upside down so that it ends up looking normal, and so when it zooms into it, it looks like you're just looking through the camera, but it's actually you're looking at a screen through a camera. It's weird. Yeah, it's magic. I attempt to play the song a couple times with my long ass fingernails that I just saw, and this means failed attempt 3 is what this means. I remember that failed attempt 3, failed attempt 4, so on. It goes on for a while. You have the spooky wind. Don't remember what that is exactly. I think this is such a stupid way to translate this, but you can think of this as lock in, basically. Just lock in. And then I play it properly. It shows May because May signifies going forward, so going to the next part. That goes on, and then it fucks up at some point. What? I don't remember what that is. Was that the same message from before? I don't remember. May. I think... Oh, Ray. Okay, and then Ray means, Ray is like a catastrophe or like something being ruined, basically, in this case. Because a Ray... The symbol for Ray is actually supposed to look like a house of cards. Which, you know, is fundamentally well known for falling apart and at any point.
Like a face.
What?
It also looks like a scared face.
Yes, it also looks like a scared, almost panicked face. Yeah, so that's what that video is. It certainly exists. I feel like there might be a description of this. Haha, yes, I make human video for casual 2 a.m. Upload onto the YouTube website on the eternal electronic sky. Race law is log hemi. Okay, cool. Now the lore won't be angry. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this a little bit before. Race law is log hemi. It literally means the down face is white. For thematic reasons, it means this isn't canon. Like, this is based in the real world, basically. And then race law is log slaw, which is purple. Or the color is purple. That means it's based in the more fictional world, i.e. TOMAROH. Yeah. And the reason for that being, TOMAROH, when I was structuring it, it made more sense to... I should get that fucking image, actually. When I was structuring TOMAROH, it made more sense to have colors in the middle, so not white. Hold on. Give me a moment. KubeBow.github.io. What the fuck is happening? Come on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Index. Welcome. Go down to the bottom right. Square1. Yeah.
I forgot about
Loose vibes. I mean, this exists. Yeah, we can use this one. Or no, I need the colors though.
I
I'll
can
get it.
send you it. Okay, then look behind you.
Oh yeah. Can you just grab that for me? Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
We have it here, always watching.
God. Yeah. So, Tree made this awesome painting of it. So as you can see, we have colors on the bottom, and we have the colorless stuff on the top. They're black technically, but they according to lore, they are colorless. The only actual black one is this one, Semi, which is supposed to look like a scythe, kind of. And it's also half of a Tau symbol.
Was it intentionally supposed to be when you made Semi-Tau and Hemi-Tau,
Yeah.
was it meant to be a scythe back then as well?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
I don't think Hemi had a thing yet, but anyways, okay. So yeah, as you can see, there's different colors, and you'll notice there's this inner hexagon. I'm trying to point to it. It has 6 colors: red, yellow, blue, orange, purple, and green, which are very basic colors. There are, of course, more colors than that, but those are like the core colors. You know, that's like the basic rainbow, and then the other colors around it are like alterations or blends of those colors. But the interesting thing about these colors is that almost all of these colors are on a Rubik's Cube, like default color scheme. The only exception being purple, which, with the way that this is set up and aligned, it makes sense for purple to be in the middle. But, you know, it's just kind of, strange. Like, why, like, it's just kind of a problem. So the idea is that where the idea is that if it's white, like cubes tend to be in real life, then it's real life, and if it's purple, then you aren't real and everything is a lie.
But you are made for purpose.
So true. Why are the edges swapped on your Square 1? That is a parody. A parody is a very cool situation where you have exactly 2 edges swapped. They can be adjacent or opposite to each other. And it has a fucking long ass algorithm. Look up Square1 parody algorithm. It's really awful.
And the reason that KubeBow is parody is because KubeBow could never solve parody.
Yeah,
KubeBow would just go.
I can learn. I've learned all of Square 1 as a puzzle. I can't for the life of me remember the parody algorithm. I can't. So it's almost always left that way. Yeah, and for thematic reasons, it's red and blue. For reasons that I will not explain. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of a lore rabbit hole, but that's gonna happen several times in this.
Yeah, that's what this one's about.
Yeah. Yeah, because, again, I mentioned this earlier, but this one is gonna have a lot more rabbit hole-y stuff, because although, you know, I have stuff to say about the songs themselves, most of the discussion is just with how I did releases back then, which we'll get into more later. Yeah. So, my brain fell out. My brain fell out of my hands. That's where my brain hand. Okay. Parallax. Yep. Okay. I think that's all the Parallax stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we can finally shut up about Parallax, I think. Whoa! Oh, what? There's literally 2 of me! I need to fucking just go to hell someday, frankly. Let me double check really quick. We're doing... Why is this... Yeah, okay, I showed that. Yep, okay. Oh, and also, I should mention, the reason why when Parallax was going to be a double single and called You Hen Me, the reason it was titled that was because it's supposed to be like a yin and yang kind of thing, because Parallax and antimatter at the time were supposed to be like, they come from the same place but juxtaposed with each other directly, so it's like a yin and yang kind of thing. And it was intentionally written in the same kind of way that TOMAROH characters are written out in English. It's basically it's pseudos basically, where it's TOMAROH that kind of exists and kind of doesn't, is how I would describe it, where it's like it's not fundamentally finalized, but it's like a thing that exists. It's like creating a new element on the spot, basically. That's how I would describe it. It's like how we invented like Americanium or whatever the fuck it is, like or all the elements that I don't know the name of. Yeah. Americanata, so true. Americanada, sorry. Ooh. Americanada. Yeah, okay, so that was Parallax. I think I am... Yeah, alright, let's move on. Next, so... Oh, and I forgot to mention, by the way, this is June 2022, which means that it's actually turning fucking 4 years soon. Oh my god. That's awful to think about. God. Tree is just here's Spider. Oh yeah, this is the era when this is back when I rendered videos in Reaper, because Reaper has a video editor function.
Why does it?
Because they're so based like that. The eggs are dancing. It does feel very wrong to not see the little buddy. God. Oh yeah, look, my eyes are orange, because I'm scared. What? Yellow is like... Yellow is like depressed, like self-loathing. No, blue is about progression. Well, orange is about... Blue is about taking steps forward. Orange is about, acceleration. Well, I can talk about it. I don't want to talk about other stuff while this banger is going on. So true. One thing I like about this song is that it weirdly has like a reverse progression to Parallax. Because like Parallax starts with weird chords and then Spider goes into weird chords eventually. I need to use this fucking bass line more often, dude. What? No? Did you find another? There you go. It's Spider. Yeah, that is the single. Hold on. Let me I know that you guys are gonna be begging for it, so give me a moment. Fucking hell, dude. No, stop. DJ Square Spider. Aha, here we go. You get to stare at him. Yeah, what you're currently looking at is a very fast version of an animation I made for a teaser video, which we actually mentioned earlier. s0c0 yeah, s0c0e7.5 has a couple references to different songs, and one of them happens to be Spider, which I made a little fucking guy that dances. He's going very fast right now. I should turn down his speed, actually, so you can see it a bit more normal. Yeah, the frame rate's all fucked, but you can see him vibing now. Okay. Yeah, what go word?
The way me and Q...
Do you think they have equivalent to Snapchat and Tomaro? I think they have a equivalent to every social media in Tomaro, technically.
The way me and Q like depict spiders is so complete opposite.
Yeah, that's so true. We depict spiders in the way that we depict ourselves.
I'm not confident though.
God, well, you know what I mean. Our like platonic ideal.
That's the complete opposite of how you use that, Caden.
Hold on, sorry. I unplugged my headphones. I don't remember what platonic ideal means.
It's like the most cheeriest chair.
Well, yeah, that is what I meant. Yeah. Whatever. Point is, okay. Fucking, I'm trying to think of what to say while I'm staring at this fucking dumbass.
Don't stare.
Don't look in his eyes too much. So Spider, I admittedly, I'll just admit this right off the bat. If you thought I was talking about Parallax for a long time, don't worry, I have nothing to say about Spider. It's just kind of a song that happened. Back in July, because, you know, Parallax was made in June, which is currently June, actually. June is Pride Month. Gay people, tomorrow morning. There's a running bit that on July 1st, like, because this isn't really much of a thing anymore. I mean, it is still a thing, but it was even bigger of a thing back in the day to make fun of how companies would change their profile pictures to be Pride themed on Pride Month, and then they immediately remove them on July 1st. And you know, like, these companies are often the kind of companies to donate to the kinds of places that will be like, oh, fucking gay people, trans people, they don't actually deserve rights. We're just doing it to look cool. That kind of thing. So I had an idea for a bit. For July 1st, there would be a release that I would do, where I would temporarily become KubeBow, which is a homophobic gray basketball with no colors.
I forgot this is the origin of KubeBow.
Yeah, and it was gonna be a project. It was gonna be like a shitpost story project. Where I forgot this is the plot. Fucking the real KubeBow gets locked into a closet while KubeBow is just like rapping about obnoxious like Call of Duty shit or something. And then Cube eventually gets control back of the computer or something.
It's because KubeBow is like a young kid, that's why they're homophobic. They're just like a young...
Yeah, KubeBow is like 13. Yeah.
Here is KubeBow, by the way. Here's the art and
oh yeah, I forgot there's a comic of them too. Yeah. Yeah, they're literally just... They're so magical. Anyways, point is, that was my original intention for July's release. And then I realized, oh, that requires me to like yell into a microphone, and I'm very like self-conscious about yelling into microphones.
You say that, but then you go, La la, I'm an.
I've gotten better at it. Don't get me wrong. This was back in 2022. I was real bad about that back then. But yeah, so I pivoted very late and was like, I'll just make another single, because at some point I made a song. I was making just a random little fun song with a cool little bass line, and then as I was working on it, before I even saved it, I was working on it, and then a spider crawled across my table, which I have a little bit of arachnophobia, just a little bit. Like,
You say a little, but then I hand you a tiny little spider that just says that waves to you, and you go.
see, okay, here's the thing though. I'm very, it depends. Like, I'm you know like the concept of gender fluidity. I'm gender fluid, but I'm scared of spiders or not. That's how I would describe it. Some days I wake up and spiders terrify me to no end. Other days I wake up and I think spiders are adorable.
I've never seen you not like. I've never handed you a spider and you've not reacted.
Okay, here's the thing though, Tree. You say hand a spider. Nobody hands you a spider, first of all. Second of all, when you hand me a spider, you go, look at this. Don't you want it? Don't you want it? You get up in my face and you show me the spider.
You just want to say hi. Literally, the spiders have just waved at you.
That is true. There's a point, I swear to God, Tree is a Disney princess. She fucking came up to me with a spider in her hand and was like, say hello. And then the spider fucking went. I was like baffled. I like stared. I was like, and then she just put it outside. I was like, what just happened?
She's just trying to tell you something.
This is awesome. Yeah, anyways, a spider crawled across my desk, and it wasn't an issue. I wasn't too scared of it. I was just like, oh, it's a spider. I better pay attention to it because I don't want it to bite me, but I'm just going to leave it there. And then I named the song Spider because, I mean, the song is sort of spider-like, you know, it like crawls around.
Not survive.
Boop, 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 doop, doop. I heard you, yes. Yeah, so... Yeah, I named the song Spider for that reason. I don't have really anything else to say about the song itself, honestly. There wasn't any actual, a theme behind it or anything. It was just me having fun making something, as artists tend to at times. And yeah, I'm trying to think. The cover art for Parallax and also this one was made primarily in Blender. As you can guess, 3D modeling. If you saw the Sick Beats episode, you saw me open the Sick Beats project file. I could probably actually open the Spider project file right now. Well, do I want to do that? I might as well do it since I already said that I was going to do it. Oh yeah, it's just right here. That's fine. We can find it really quickly. Here, I'll open up Spider real quick.
I got a 10 vein of diamonds? That's not possible.
What the fuck?
hell?
Anyways, yeah, so here's the
I'm just cracked on servers.
here's
I don't know
the
how to
setup.
describe it.
I'm doing material preview on the right and render preview on the left. Let's actually swap this to rendered. There we go. The lighting helps a lot. There's a lot of lighting here. Yeah, cool 3D. We got these pipe like web things.
Aren't they supposed to be guitar strings?
Oh, you're right. They're supposed to be guitar bass strings specifically. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, because a big thing that stuck out to me about the song Spider is its groovy bass line, which I was very proud of. So I made a spider web out of bass lines, literally.
Bass lines.
Yeah.
They're aligned.
Which is pretty cool, I think. I really fucking like this cover art, actually. I cooked with the color scheme a lot. But yeah, I took the render. I did some pixelization effects to it, which you know, it exists.
It makes it. You can barely tell that's supposed to be bass.
Yeah, that's the main thing that comes to mind.
When
But
it's pixelized.
yeah, let me pull up Parallax as well, since we looked at that earlier.
Fuck off.
Black hard spa. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We got this.
See, when I ring out the black card.
I really like this scene too a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention if you're on audio, we're looking at it on the video. But yeah, so we got the blender scene, rocks. I don't know why some of the stones are like this reflective. That's a little much, but I don't know why I did that. But you know what it is actually? This is an old version of this, because we'll talk about this later. This is supposed to be much more reflective than it looks. I don't know why it looks so stony. But yeah, I think it's probably because... Is it because of the world light? I think that's what it is. Let me turn off the world light. Ooh, whoa, that's beautiful.
You need to use Blender more for stuff.
I really do. It's just one of those things where it's like, Blender is fucking annoying to work with sometimes. It's been a long time since I've touched it.
You need to get back into it.
This is what it looks like inside the tunnel. It's completely reflective. If you've seen the S0c0 you've seen this because I made a thing with this exact setup.
Are we gonna look at that?
We will, but not in this episode. We're gonna look at it in the plane episode.
Okay.
Or actually, we might even look at it in a little bit in the Colorful Shadows episode. I forgot that the formless texture is down there. Look at that.
What is the texture?
It's just a Voronoi bullshit thing. In fact, it's all over this shit. It's just there's weird lighting stuff to cause it magic. Yeah. That's that. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to mention. This is obvious, but the end of Parallax when it strips it back to like the raw recording, I swapped the visuals to a raw image of the Blender file without any rendering, so like set to solid view, and then I put noise over it. Yeah, so that's what's going on there. Do I have any other scenes here? No, I don't. Okay. Do not save that. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, all right. I think, do I have anything written? No, I don't have anything written down for Spider. I also don't even have a folder for Spider, so it's totally up to the audience at this point.
Square's thing that you should show.
I will show that. Yeah, we'll get to that. Don't worry. In fact, actually, let's just do that right now. So as you can see, Spider was referred to as a single release. And that's because it was a single release. But then a while later, I made a stupid fucking shitpost remix, and I just figured it would be funny if I included it on the actual page for the album. So now Spider is considered a double single. And this is the second track of it. This is DJ Squirks' Spider. Very cool remix of KubeBow. It certainly exists. Fucking hate it. I hate it. This is incredibly dated. I wanna hear in chat how many people are gonna get this bit. The bit is already going, by the way. It is slow, but that's not important. It is a different rhythm. I'll pull it up in the back while you guys consider. Oh, this is Dancer. Fun fact, when I was going through the project files for Spider, I was real fucking confused. I don't know how I managed to do this. I accidentally replaced the shitty remix cover art with the actual cover art for Spider at one point. So there's a file in the remix folder called Final Version, and it's just the actual cover art. And I was so baffled. It took me like forever to actually find this cover art. Which I don't even need it for anything, but... Oh wait, listen. Or I don't remember when it is. I think it's coming up actually, because we're in the chord section. The fact that it's slower means that it is a longer song now, which is, I think, it makes it. I legit forgot what the forgot I did that. No, I didn't. I don't know why I said that. So the deal with that, real quick, let me actually just pull up actual Spider for comparison. When I made the baseline for Spider and I made that little sort of Parallax-esque moment, I think all of Spider is in 4/4. I don't think it ever actually leaves it. But when it does that similar kind of thing of just throwing on another measure where there isn't much happening, instead of just having 8 measures, there's like a 9th, like, break measure kind of. And when I made the bass line for that, I pissed myself off because I was like, that sounds like the lick, almost. Here. The rhythm of it and almost the direction that the notes land made me immediately be like, that almost sounds like the lick. Like, it isn't the lick, obviously, but it's, you know, like that last bit. It like sounds almost like it was based on it, but that was unintentional, so I made that just a bit in the remix. Do we need to listen to the rest of this? I don't know if we do. Do we need to? I do want to point out, this was made much later. September 2022. It's really magical. But yeah, the actual bit is that I changed the rhythm. I changed the bass line of that one part to be the lick. And then I did several other changes to try to make this sound a little better. Excuse me. Because I wanted it to be more like an actual remix. It exists. It's fucking cover art. The joke is dated. Hold on. I mean, you gotta wait for the end. You gotta wait for the end. You gotta wait for it. I forgot that I didn't even... I just took the profile picture and I fucking cropped it out. I think with the box tool, you can see little, like, boxy... DJ Squirks is very good at making cover arts. It's really magical. This part is so drawn out. Oh my god. It's so bad. I'm also confused. What the fuck is this background? Is that just a preset thing? Oh. Listen to the bass line here, too. I forgot I did it here, too. If you don't get it at this point, you're probably not gonna get it until I play it. I hate that changing the bass line actually helps a lot here. It's just still so slow. It's so slow. This is how I feel. Or actually, yeah, this is how I feel. I'm so used to the incredibly overly fast version of Bomb Moon Rising that hearing the original slow version, this is how it feels. Oh, I cooked with this part though. I don't know if I even changed anything or if it's just because the percussion here is insane. Did I add something at the end? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, it's so true.
Oh my God,
Anyways.
this is DJ Squirks' origin.
Anyways, shut up. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, I left speed on. Oops. Hold on. I was like, why does it sound like this? Why is it not counting up? Okay, here we go. Try not to laugh. Why do you recognize the intro to Seabat? Fuck.
Wait, that's the.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
How is this the same? It's literally not.
It's the rhythm. It's the optimal rhythm. Oh, I should have read the fucking description. That's really important. Description. I made the rhythm optimal. I also made the web optimal by making it blocky and funny looking. I am hilarious. Yaha. Because for those that somehow don't know about this bit,
It's fucking.
hold on, wait, I didn't even notice the official upload of CBAT has #Reddit stories in the description.
Bro.
That's so funny. Yeah, okay, so for those that don't know, this song blew up one day because someone on Reddit made a post of like, am I the asshole, or like relationship advice or something. Like, my husband, he refuses to he refuses to do the deed with me unless he puts on this song and he thrusts to the rhythm, to the optimal lovemaking rhythm. It's really cool. And they sent a link to that, and then everyone fucking lost their mind at how just magical this rhythm is. Yeah, so obviously the next course of logic is, oh, this meme blows up. What if I take this song, which has a very recognizable drum pattern or rhythm to it, the fucking I can't even hear it anymore because I've been listening to this version for so long. It's probably off sync for you guys. This drum beat is so recognizable to me. It's the spider beat. I reference it sometimes even. And I was like, what if I just replace that with the CBAT rhythm? And that's why the song is so fucking slow, by the way, because it's the same tempo, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's really magical. I don't think I have anything else to say about that. Okay, now let's get to spider stuff here. Why won't the spider call me back? Tree, it's probably because I don't think that thing is conscious in the slightest. I don't think, I mean, have you seen it? I don't think it thinks. I don't think it thinks. I mean, I don't think either, but, you know, I'm you know. Okay. This is a bit of a stretch, and you might want to save this for when we get to backgammon demo tapes. But Spider's Study Loop, which is just a, like, alternate version of Spider, technically, I guess. It like, overly simplifies it, and I made it in Jumbox. Spider's Study Loop was made so you could practice the song on piano. Were there any other examples from this era?
What the hell?
As we already established before, Parallax I just straight up wrote on piano. When I say that I can play Spider, which I could at one point, Spider, I'm referring to the do 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 do. I'm talking about that part specifically. I can't play the bass. I can't play anything else in the song. I mean, I can play the drum technically because it's literally just. Fuck! I did the wrong one. God damn it! Every time, fucking. I'm fucking shooting everyone that I love. I can't even fucking remember it. I genuinely can't. Whatever. I no longer can play the spider beat. You get the point. Point is, there is several other tracks like that, yeah. Parallax is the main one. I don't think color calibration or cold water fall into this. I think the next big time that this happened was on Plane by Angel again. Because Moonlight breaks through stone. Whoa, brain. Moonlight breaks through stained glass is what the song is called. Has a Jumbox arrangement version, which actually just began as a study loop version. But I just kept adding to it because I like the sound of it. And that's included on Backgammon demo tapes, so you already know about the existence of that. Yeah, and I actually, I have a study loop of Scribble. I have an alternate, better question mark version of Scribble that isn't better.
Cool.
As I tend to be. I knew how to play Music 1 on my piano at one point, just the intro. Like, I've practiced a couple things here and there. Parallax is pretty much the only one that I can comfortably play, and even then I was fucking sucking at it because I don't play the piano very often anymore. But, yeah, that's how that is that. Okay. Was there any working title for the song before the titular spider appeared on your desk? No, that is not the case because I did not even save the song. And then the spider showed up. So when I saved it, I called it Spider. I specifically looked at the old versions to make sure that there wasn't any weird alternate title. There isn't. Boring answer, I know. But yeah. I think that's literally all I have to say about Spider, and all you guys have to ask about it. Yeah.
Okay, and why did you make a spider look like an octopus? It more looks like a frogtopus, to be real.
I don't know why I did that. I think I actually tried to make a spider and I failed. That's what happened. I'm dead serious. That was my attempt at a spider. I'm very good at things. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Here, let me just real quick. Spider. One section is in halftime. 2-2. Okay. Cool. That makes sense, I guess. We got the chords and stuff. Again, this doc has all the music theory knowledge that you can need. If you, for some reason, need the tempo of any of these songs, you can look at that. Yeah. Anyways, okay, color calibration. This one has a music video, which we will be going through and talking about.
Yay!
Yes, and this one is probably the one that we're going to be talking... Or, no, this is absolutely the one we're going to be talking about.
I don't know how we wouldn't talk about this the most. It has a full music video that has lore and shit, and there's also the music itself. Like...
Clem, your questions that I'm taking are from this one, color calibration. Don't worry. And then, yeah, so... yeah, let's just play through it. I'm gonna start. If you aren't looking at the stream, reminder, there is a music video, so if you wanna follow that, then yeah. Or you can just listen in. Yeah. Okay, color calibration. I haven't watched this in a very long time.
I know this music video like the back of my hand.
Same. Dude, I need something with this vibe again. Slightly husky. Fucking non-disc clap.
Bro, what happens if you non-disc clap?
God, I love that transition in the video. Yeah, this is the first Chip speech. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. This is a cool effect, yeah. 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 Did I spell vertices right? I can't tell. I think I did. You can so obviously tell that I was a Frums fan in this fucking video. But that's a good thing. The reveal. I cooked with this fucking light thing. Okay, so that is color calibration. God, I forgot how good that video is. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack with this. So I'm just gonna actually go through the video again and just pause and point things out. Starting off, so again, we have the blue fucking noise again. It's incredibly common for me to reuse assets. This blue noise is used so often. I know it's used in Voronoi for obvious reasons from the name. It's used in the VHS teaser thing, at least. And I think it's used in the visuals of the album, but I don't fully remember. Oh yeah, it is absolutely used in that. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we have that noise. This here is supposed to be like the Square1 like device, like
Device theory.
because Square1 is like, the idea is that Square1 is like a big computer / simulation kind of thing, which is a thought now. But yeah, so
Yeah, I think one of my questions is literally how much of this music video's lore is broken by this point.
yeah. But Yeah, so going down the list here. So you at the top you can see that save data is for some reason being deleted, being sent back to factory defaults. Loading save data done. Connected to perpendicular drive, a root drive. Perpendicular drive refers to the idea of because if our world exists, race law is log hemi. Perpendicular is the idea of like TOMAROH, because yeah, because it's like there's certain points of crossover, and in many ways, like you may have certain themes that lead to completely different directions, or you have two different themes that lead to the same point. That's incredibly common for my art stuff. I refer to that as perpendicular, because it's a cool little abstract concept. Perpendicular drive just refers to it's a drive in the lore, basically, of TOMAROH. Like, yeah, like you can think of it like this is a device that is being used for the real world to connect to the fictional world, basically. And yeah, like it's a cloud drive that exists in TOMAROH. That's how I would describe that. That's what that term is. Welcome to Square1 device. Running up-to-date version of Square1. Save data initiated on August 57th, 2022, 0 days ago. Good lord, let's talk about this. Okay. Oh god. Okay, so here's where things get magical. So, as I mentioned before, I wanted to try to release one project a month, and that didn't really work. So, there were a lot of issues with actually getting stuff out on time. In fact, the first time that a project was late was Teak Summer 22, which is literally the second project. Though in that case, I don't blame myself because it was literally because of graduations, which, you know, fair enough. And it was only a couple days late.
Lotus lore.
Fuck. Yeah, so that was a thing. But for the most part, I stayed on track with this era, just like a couple days late. But, it became an issue going forward, especially once I tried to implement much more lore with the next era, because this era was supposed to be mostly loreless, and we'll talk about that more later. But it was supposed to be loreless, and then over time I was like, what if I leave breadcrumbs? Because, like, you know how Kirby left a comment about, like, oh, coming back to this project and hearing the origin of this idea was really cool. I don't just like calling back to something that did exist back then. I like to leave things behind when I make a project that I know are unfinished in that moment that I'm going to come up to later. It is incredibly common, even, for me to just leave loose ends and things, and then pick them up later and be like, oh, that's actually important now. And one example of that is Parallax's cover art has the colored keys, which is a nod to the TOMAROH, note thing, which was actually not at all clear at the time. That was just not, solidified at all. The first time that truly got solidified, it's been nodded at several times, and I've talked about it. The first time it truly got solidified was all the way out in Voronoi because of the VHS teaser video talking about pure tone and stuff like that, and having nods to 14 Tet, which is a whole rabbit hole that we can't talk about right now. And yeah, so it's very common for me to put things that either I'm thinking about, that I'm oh, I'm definitely going to work on this more later, or it's just straight up just not even something that I really know what it is. It's just up to interpretation, and then later I interpret it into the lore. And then there's also stuff that I just straight up fully have thought out that I hint at way before I even mention what it actually is.
Like what?
I'm not explaining that.
Is there anything you've done that before though that we do know about now?
Well, I mean the colored keys is an example of that.
No, but you said, but I thought you were saying that was an example of you doing something and not knowing exactly what.
Okay, that's true. That's a bad wording of that. For the parallax thing, I did know that was going to be important. That was something I basically had thought out. I'm trying to think of another example of something. Oh, actually, there's absolutely an example, and I'm gonna wait on it for now because it's actually in this. But yeah. Anyways, so the point I'm getting at here is when I was late with projects, I did a running bit for a while that anytime I was late with projects, I was like, oh no, I'm not late. It's not a new month. It's just the 57th of August, like something like that.
Oh my god, like my graduation.
Fuck. Yeah, just literally using math to like bullshit my way of like, oh no, it's the same month, definitely. And that went on for a while, until I gave up on
Did you pull out the calendar?
What?
The calendar.
What calendar?
The calendar you made. For
oh, I don't know where that is. I know what you're talking about. I'm not fishing that out right now.
Do you have the images?
No, I don't. There's a thing that I made. I think it was for a 7-Rit teaser, or maybe it's Cartesian Vertical. Oh fuck, is it? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember anymore. That's how long I've been working on Vertical, dude. My mind has been blown. I've been thinking lately. I've just been like reflecting about where Cart Verde is in the current moment and how it started, and I'm like, what the fuck? I forgot that Cart Verde looked like that back then. It's really truly been just slowly melding over time. It's so weird. Anyways, unrelated. Point is, yeah, so it was a running bit that anytime I was late on stuff, I would say like, oh, August, whatever. And it got real bad to the point where some of the dates are literally over 100 days, like 103rd or some shit. And then that went on until eventually there's a project called Gaslighting the Bros, which I released, which is a mashup shitpost album from DJ Square1. And part of the bit with that is that the release says that it was released April 1st, 2003, which is literally completely impossible. I was not even born at the time. I was born October 11th, 2003. So, yeah, and then that just completely broke the bit.
DJ Square1 is older than you.
Yeah, DJ Square1 is canonically older than me by a couple months, which is really terrifying. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what that is. Here, this is a common, because this is supposed to be like a CMD window kind of thing. So they ran device to look at the device info. Oh, and it also says race laws log hemi to say that currently in that era where it's less lore derivative, which is funny for this track, but whatever. It says here is a common command to list the different folders, which you'll recognize these folders actually because these are accessible, as I showed earlier. If I go back to KubeBow GitHub, I'm probably going to make this more possible to find because it's like this is like an Easter egg, but at some point this is going to be an actual website thing. If you end up going to the phone and you do Square1, it will teleport you here to kubo.github.io/square1/index, where you can look at some of the files in the folders. This is very under development, this website. But you can also look at all the files in GitHub, because all the files are up on the GitHub page. So, yeah. And back at this point, this was on Google Drive, which, oh my god, we're going to have to talk to about that. That is going to be... That's going to be a whole rabbit hole in itself. Yeah. So, okay, Square1 README, yeah, those are the files, and these are the files in the drive. This root drive is a real thing you can access. That's my point. It is currently on the GitHub website. Yeah. And then finally they do color calibration.toma, loading color calibration. So they're loading up color calibration, which is supposed to be like a program that's literally used to calibrate something, and it's referred to as color calibration, but it's a little more than that. Yeah, Square1 color calibration procedure, please input a seed. We have this cool janky ass thing where you're putting in different inputs. Particularly, what is happening here is that it's actually spelling out the melody that you hear throughout this entire song. The do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do. Well, not... Okay, it gets variated upon throughout the song, but that's the raw version of it. And what...
Can you play the jump box version?
I will, yeah. I have that set up, yeah.
Okay.
But, yeah, so visually this is supposed to be like, one of those, like... It's supposed to look like one of those shitty plug and play console kind of things, or like a you know, the old CRT TV GUIs. Like, it's supposed to look like that. That's what I was channeling here. In particular, I was kind of inspired by because later you have the Tomorrow text on the bottom. This look here. In particular, this was very inspired by it's very common in vaporwave genres and stuff to sample images of Japanese CRT GUI and stuff. This gives me a similar vibe to that. Particularly the fucking just text that you can't read with the exclamation marks, and the very generic plain setup and just the noisiness of it. That was what I was going for.
What does that mean down there?
I'll be real, I'm not gonna be able to remember most of these Tomorrow things. That is some kind of error, but I don't remember why.
Isn't it like that? What you entered in doesn't.
Here, hold on. So what's happening here is that it's like someone has a controller and is putting in the music, the melody, which is used as a seed for the color calibration procedure. Program. Cool. I'm good at words. Yeah. And you see them going up, using the buttons to scroll through the notes. The notes are labeled with their Tomorrow that are directly linked to them in the same way that green is linked to that one note, and as shown in the Parallax cover art, blah, blah, blah. These things above notate the octave, because sometimes it jumps up an octave. And then, I think this... Hold on. Music Hemi is not... Music Hemi is is nothing. Oh, music made is nothing. This is... Oh.
That doesn't have a tone. That's
and then, what are you saying? Music made is nothing. So it's referring to how, unlike all of the other things that are actual notes, this defines a rest. Is his official note is just silence. Music... I don't...
It's saying that's getting replaced with slaw sometimes, I think.
No, I don't know what this part is. I don't remember, honestly. But yeah, adding more. Then it breaks again because of Hemi. Music is nan. Oh, what? Oh, so it's saying that... Oh, okay, now I'm confused. What? Oh, you know what? I actually remember, I fucked up some of the text in this video. That's part of the problem.
One of them...
I think I swapped some of the text on accident, yeah. Because that was something that pissed me off. And that's part of the reason why I wanted to redo this song. I totally forgot to mention that. The mix of this song pisses me the fuck off. The lyrics are way too loud. It genuinely pisses me off. I've been wanting to do a remaster of this for a long time. Though that's probably not going to happen. We'll talk about that more later, but God, imagine. But yeah, there's I don't know what this part is. Yeah, so yeah, then we end up with this green, yellow, orange, red, brown, white, blue. This is the melody, and you can see the octaves here. We got in the corner we have a measure counter, which is something I also did in Teak, I think, at one point. But yeah, we have a counter showing what measure we're in the song. We got the color calibration. Most of this video is made in Blender. Shout out to freestyle is a setting that you can turn on, which outlines things. I was so obsessed with that at the time, especially for videos. Later on, you'll see that freestyle is incredibly buggy, but I like how buggy it is usually. Yeah. A song by KubeBow made in Reaper with the help of Jumbox and Chip Speech. So, hold on. That's my song. That's my song of power. Power song.
Caden had a bad problem of forgetting to credit me for like helping.
Wait, what did you do?
In the whiteboards.
Oh, yeah, that is true, yeah.
And you specifically mentioned after you released it, you're like, oh shit, wait, I completely forgot the...
Genius. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Yeah, the song itself is made in Reaper with the help of Jumbox and Chip Speech. Let me just grab the... Hold on. I thought I had it prepared. I don't. I need to manually open it. Archive. Here we go. Color calibration raw. Here we go. This is how color calibration started, which at the time was referred to with the project name of Calibrate Color, but
Ew.
Whatever.
Ew.
Here's what it sounds like. Which, as you can see, the intro of the music video is actually written out. This is slightly more quantized because I did edit it to sound more like someone actually messing with a controller. There's also an error there because I totally forgot to do that. There's an error where I forgot to put an error. Magical. We got the bass. I believe that's the Sunsoft bass. I'll just mention that because good ass bass. I might be wrong. I think I made this on my phone on the bus, which is weird to think about. And then you have this part.
We love music.
Oh, and then we have the melody alteration. Yeah. What is that? Oh, yeah, that's just what the bass does. Okay. Yeah, magical. That's how it started. Obviously, I did not include the rising whole tone scale thing, which I should mention, because of the fucking the how do I explain this? Okay, so oh my god, my brain. So the color calibration melody comes from like me, like it fucking hold on.
Go to the database.
Shut up. Okay, this you can see it here. This is it comes from stuff like this. It's a rainbow in reverse, basically, because it goes red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, except purple and white get swapped out because of the race laws log hemi, race laws log slaw thing, and then you have brown, which takes up the empty spot, which I specifically put brown on B because, or how do I? Oh yeah, okay, hold on, I'm remembering. Okay, sorry. KubeBow, the name KubeBow, it's 7 letters. 7 is my favorite number. KubeBow, the name comes from KB, which is my actual initials, because my name's Caden Brown. The second B here, it aligns with my last name being Brown, because it's literally Brown. That's how that works. KB, 7 letters, trying to remember if there's anything else. I don't think there really is. But yeah, that's where that comes from. Oh, yeah. It's so true. KubeBow. KubeBow. Wait, KubeBow rate 23/2. Where the fuck did that come from? I just like unlocked a new memory. I don't know what the fuck I just heard in my brain. Whatever. Oh no, I'm thinking of. Oh my god, what is it? The fucking tsunami by water fucking track. KubeBow 23/2. What was my fucking nickname at the time? Whatever. Point is, okay, whatever. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, brown for this one. Start the rainbow right next to it. It loops around. Purple becomes white sometimes. That's what the color calibration melody is based on. The problem is that those particular colors, they just are the whole tone scale. Fuck. They're the whole tone scale, which is weird to work with, especially in a good song. It's very jazzy, and that's why that fucking rising thing is in the whole tone. Yeah, and that's why the melody immediately changes in the middle of the song, because it ends up being quantized, or yeah, quantized into being diatonic with the major. Yeah, I'm good at speaking. Yeah. Also, that was a countdown. That should be obvious, but there's TOMAROH in numbers. Visuals by KubeBow, made with Blender, Reaper, and Filmora. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, so the 3D visuals were made in Blender. Certain visuals were made in Reaper. I think this text was made in Reaper, for example. Filmora was used to put the entire video together, which, oh my god, that's a thought. Yeah. We go down here to the fucking place. Enjoy race log hemi. In the corner, you have a metronome that shows up. It's nodding to Teak and Took with the colors. And it has Mach as well. And it also fades out in time with the fact that this song is in 7/8 instead of being normal, which is something that is going to cause a lot of issues down the line. What?
Did you ever mention what KubeBow actually is? Because you mentioned the counting.
What? Oh, Oh, yeah. It's not important. I'll keep it a secret for now. Yeah. So. Blah, blah, blah. So then we have the balls. They're the balls. They go. There's 7 balls.
So how is this calibrating?
It's calibrating them. But yeah, you have all the balls bouncing. The brown one bounces very slightly, because it's silent. In the corner, in the bottom left, you have a question mark pop up, with this. This is not the first time you've heard this, actually. In fact, you've heard this I know you've heard it in... I think it's in both Spider and Parallax, actually. I have a producer tag, actually. I just rarely use it because I always forget about it. Yeah, it's a real thing. Let me find it.
I think you forgetting about a producer tag is the most used thing that can happen.
This is a video that was posted to my B-Sides channel as unlisted, and I re-uploaded it as part of the lineup. This is like a unused test intro video thing. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, you get to listen to 51. Okay, cool. But yeah, the important part is that so the melody is in 14 tat, which is a whole fucking thing we won't get into. The important thing is that the rhythm of it is which is actually just the Morse code for KB, which again is my initials in 2 ways. And yeah, so that's my like producer tag thing. There's several variations of it. The one here is only playing 1 note. I think it's F flat. By F flat, I mean, it's 4 14 F flat is what it is. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, and this platform is also a nod to Teak and Took with the colors actually. Teak on the outside, Took on the inside. Oh, doesn't it change colors at one point? Am I stupid? Oh yeah. At the very beginning, it's actually okay. The middle is mock. The outside is 2 currently. But when it's doing the countdown at the start before the melody starts, it lights up. Further solidifying that this song is in 7/8. This song is the visuals are doing everything that it can to make it clear that this song is in 7. Because it's important technically. Yeah, so we got this part. That was the noise again. I didn't even catch that the first time. That's the red noise. It's just the blue noise, but red. Yeah. Then we have this part. The TOMAROH in the background is stating the key. Because dol is sometimes used to refer to a song's key. In this case, the key is whatever note Lee is, which I'm not thinking of on the top of my head right now. Yeah. In fact, I can actually just look at it.
It's the C bet.
So true. Key, whole tone scale. Oh, B flat major is what it is. Oh wait, actually, I forgot. This dol is actually referring to major is what's happening here. So B flat major is what's happening.
Rain is minor.
Yes, you're right. That actually happens later. So now, as you can see in the corner, it says soar rain. Soar is a different note. Because we're going into G minor. The flower is rain, which refers to minor. Because rain is the idea of like dialing into something up close. Like if you were to look at something under a magnifying glass. And then dol is the idea of dol is the idea of looking at something from far away, like a scene. That's what I'm referring to. Dol is a scene. Rain is a close up on a thing. Yeah. Anyways. And then right here we have again with the 7s. Counting out 7 in all the numbers. Well, not all the numbers, you know what I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 looks like a hashtag. 9 looks like a triangle spiral. 10 looks like an actual circular spiral. And 0 is Nan, which is the O with the slash through it.
Face 11, we love.
Oh god. Okay, so this is the point. I think, by the way, hold on real quick. Let me refresh my memory on what some of these questions are. What happens? To the top of this calibration.
I don't know. I thought they were yours.
Okay, I think I have a general idea. I don't remember. Was it Kirby that asked? I think Kirby asked this actually. Because the reason oh yeah, this is the same text box as the This is the same text box as the one in the Akim Paneve fan art. Did either color calibration or the fan art copy the text? This is the same text box as the one in the Akim Paneve fan art. Did either color calibration or the fan art copy the text box? Dude. Text box design from the other, or did it originate from somewhere else before the two?
Color calibration is the. I took it from color calibration.
Yeah.
The Akim Penny fan art was made way later.
Yeah, because the Accompany fan art was made way later. I do think the text boxes here are based on the Accompany text boxes, but they're different. Because I wanted to add this, like...
Did you actually make a text box in Accompany?
Yeah, it's just unused. Because I have a dialogue system for Accompany that's just in the files. But yeah, the general, like, it is set up. They're different, but it is based on the same place. Because I was like, why start from scratch when I already have something that I can just edit? Main differences being, like, there's this gem. I don't think Accompanies has that gem. And it has these lasers around their purple. Particularly, I have this set up as purple and white. Because, Hemi, Semi, I mean, fuck. Hemi and Slaw. Ray Slaw's log, blah, 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 you know.
Purple and white is very common.
Yeah, it's incredibly
You don't have to
common.
mention it every fucking time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and in the background we have these drawings. This is a big-ass whiteboard that me and Tree made. What?
We have
We do. Let me find it. Yeah, this is a big-ass whiteboard that me and Tree made. And this is actually directly related... let's do this real quick. Fuck it. There is a big-ass thing with color calibration. Because around the time it released, I made the Square1 Drive thing public. And people could connect to it. It was directly linked on my website. It was a Google Drive at the time. It still exists in the form of the GitHub. There is a big thing, which I cannot fucking find for the life of me. God damn it. Hold on. Every time I try to find this, it's like in a new place. It's really cool.
It's traveling.
Okay, do I have to download it directly from... I think I have to. Whatever. We'll just do this. It's fine. Because it is on... Oh my god. KubeBow.github. Thank you. There we go. Here's how you get here. On the website, if you scroll down, there is GitHub page repository. Clicking that will go to the actual GitHub page repository. And if you go into Square1, you will see the weird files. You'll see the Toma file. This is save data as shown at the start of the as hinted to at the start of the music video, because it says that the save data was deleted. And in 99 backups, you have old backups of what they were before of like these files and stuff.
Is the save data that was deleted your save data?
I don't remember if there's actually an answer for that,
Because,
I'll be honest.
I mean, look, the banner is literally you looking at your corrupted save.
What? Oh, I'm not signed in, that's why it's complaining. Hold on. I don't know why this thing likes to complain at me. It's so cool. Okay, now now it's making me go back to the same place. Cool. Awesome. No, it's not letting me down. Oh, now it is downloaded. Oh, it downloaded fucking 7 times. Okay, buddy, sure. Yeah, here's the file. It's really magical. This is the file of all time. This file, if you open it in an image editor, it doesn't work with a lot. Like, I don't think it works with Paint on that. But if you open it in Paint, you'll see the whiteboard with the weird noise and shit. There's a bunch of things that I could point out here. I don't know how to scroll around. I'll be fucking real. Oh, okay. How do we do this? Oh my god. Alt. No, that's not it either. Alt just does the same thing. What? How do I scroll left and right? It's never consistent. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so you can see, like, we have the piano here with the different TOMAROH notes pointed to it. We have the tree and stuff. We have perpendicular to it a sort of abstracted, more natural version of the tree to refer to our world, basically. Race Laws Log Hemi. There's just a lot of doodles of shit. Here we have like the schedule of the current era, because you can see this is the icon for Sick Beats. This is for Teak Summer 22. This is for Parallax. This is for Spider. This is for color calibration. And then after this point, the expected thing to happen was actually for Plane, for the Angel album, and then there would be Colorful Shatters, which we'll talk about later. But that didn't happen. We pivoted from this to being Cold Water Drips Through Stone Circus instead. Where's the opening? If you hit something, anything, contact me ASAP. I know you can hear me. We have this ominous locked book. Can you hear me? I think I found something. We got the ASCII Arts cube, race laws log hemi. We got a trash bin. We got a lot of things. Square1 save data. Toma files extension viewed as... Oh, yeah, this is important. Toma file extension viewed as image file when rotated. Normally, what the fuck? I can't read what that says. Normally something like noise can be opened via... I can't tell what that says. Point is, this text right here is very blatantly telling you that Toma files can be viewed as images, or if you right-click it and you go to 7-zip and you click Open Archive, it will have files.
Yeah, so that's why you can't like easily turn it into a JPEG.
Yeah, so it's some movie magic, we'll say.
I don't know how the fuck you did this.
I know how I did this. I have my ways.
You've explained it and it doesn't make any sense.
I'll give an idea of there is a way to combine binary through CMD, like you give it two files and then you combine the data rawly, and it does weird fucking things when you combine images and archives. It does magic. So yeah, this is how you actually get the raw image of the whiteboard, because it just straight up has the PNG in there. Author notes. Square1 save file initialized on, I don't know what month that is, 57/2022. Drawings were made by KubeBow and Tree Branch. Twitter, Tree Branch, digital resources made by KubeBow, KubeBow.card. Yeah, some of the
still...
I don't know, do you? It's taking forever to load. You do, yes. It says you haven't posted. Some of the doodles on the canvas were based on other people's works. Oh yeah, because there's like, if you like, not all of it is relevant. Like, there's fucking Sushi Cat there, just vibing. There's Lost right above it. I forgot that we put Lost on it.
You see, it's important because you see that line.
This line here.
Yeah, those separations are.
Yeah, because yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot, because I wanted it to be mostly lore relevant, but then you had the idea of like, well, what if we just like literally have a line like separating the two realities, and we did that. Oh, and I forgot, it's connected to the natural. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's so smart. Fuck.
We were like, we have this one thing that depicts like our world. We need like some more stuff, so let's just have it, like, grow.
Yeah, so we literally, yeah. And it's funny too, because there's like some crossover, as tends to be the case. Like right here we have DJ Squirks vibing. DJ Squirks, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but fuck it, we can do it.
Yay.
DJ Squirks is actually canonically in his world a raccoon. It's just
cardboard
the
box.
The DJ Squirks cube is their like PFP. And they have a cardboard box that they made that looks like that, basically.
So DJ Squirks isn't a Rubixian.
Yeah, DJ Squirks isn't a DJ Squirks is a Rubixian in the same way that I am a Rubixian, basically, is the way we can put it.
I mean, isn't KubeBow in Toma actually a Rubixian, or is that canon?
It's a complicated question. But yeah. I also forgot to mention, we have the UR here, because this is supposed to look like a clock. UR here pointing to color calibration. This circle is supposed to be Sir, the Toma Rowan, which represents 1. It's labeling that this is the first release. Ray refers to the direction up, so it's saying this side is up. And then we also have a second ring, which is hinting at further projects, because there's like the idea of, oh, there's probably going to be a sequel to Sick Beats here. Which the original idea was that the sequel to DJ Squirks' album was going to be an album called I Have 6 Sides, which is
I forgot this was where this comes from.
Which is a play on words on the I have two sides thing. It was going to be I Have 6 Sides because it's a cube, and it was going to be a really long, shitty album. And then we and May coming out on May. Fucking imagine. Imagine a world where that happens, and then we have this happen. Wonder what that could mean. There's a lot of stuff here. I could go through this whole thing. I think I'm not actually going to. I just want to throw out there, do this. I've put a lot of work into this fucking file. And I will also point out, so there are important differences between the backup versions as well, because there is actually some stuff that was removed in later versions for thematic reasons. Yeah. Okay. And the way it's set up specifically... Oh, I should show this, actually. The way it's set up specifically, because you know how opening it looks like this. If you open it in Paint, if you open it in 7-zip, you have all these things. These are all TOMA files. They're called section 1 through 8. If you open up section 1 as an image... as an image. Hello? If you open section 1 as an image, it's just part of the image of the thing. And it's... it highlights part of it as black, and in this case you have the cube and you have the book. If I were to open this as a 7-zip, then you have face 1 back, face 2 up. You have like all these assets relating to this exact thing. Yeah, so it's like you have the whiteboard, and there's several important things on the whiteboard that you are able to dial into and look at. As if it is a file system or world. What?
Does the text talking about the, like, oh, if this is opened, rotated, it's an image, is that implying that a TOMA file in, like, canon in our world is an image, but if you bring it to TOMAROH, it's a zip file?
So the implication is that in our world, it is an image. In our world, okay, in our world, this file is the file that we're dealing with. It's this weird image and zip file conglomeration. But the idea is that it's like the fucking Deltarune thing of in the fictional world, this thing gets recontextualized into a real thing. It's just real. Like that's reality right there. That is a world that you are looking at. It's just in our world it looks like a file. But in their world, it looks like a real file. What? It looks like a real reality. I can't fucking speak. Whatever. Yeah, that's the general idea of that. Okay. And yeah, so you see various screens of the whiteboard, noisy version, zoomed in. I said very little. It's fine. So... I'm trying to think of what I should say about the lyrics. So we have this part. Several people asked about this. I think it was Clem and Blooping asked about this. Blooping asks, why does the top of KubeBow look like that? And then Clem asked, I don't know if it's just me, but when the guy appeared in color calibration, it kind of looked like a square 0 and not a square 1. Yes. This is not me. This is not KubeBow. The idea is that this is a little minion robot, which is a concept. It's a little minion buddy. Look at them go. That's part of the reason why they moved so blatantly just slidey and also why their face is literally just like it's just a little buddy. They're just going. The sort of idea, I guess, is that it's like the real. It's like KubeBow. How do I explain this? It's like, okay, imagine this from a literal perspective of I am KubeBow, and I'm trying to look through this world, so I make a little robot buddy to actually physically mess with the world for me, and I, like, control it. Like, it's that kind of thing, I guess, is the way you could put it.
RC card.
Yes, it's an RC car that I'm using to put these rocks together and they explode shit. On the ground we have like a chalk circle kind of thing of the TOMAROH wheel, which has almost everything set up except for the mock.
I know this thing.
And then everything explodes. You have the weird perspective thing where everything gets really big and everything starts to fall. So, what do I say about this? Okay, so, obviously, everything is laid out the same. The one that causes the whole thing to explode is Mach. Yeah, so, the idea is that pretty much Mach is a big catalyst for a lot of lore stuff. Because the implication of the song is basically, like, Cube is like researching this reality, basically, like looking into this world and discovering this weird, like these weird like materials and stuff. TOMAROH.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, TOMAROH.
What?
My brain is fried. Discovering TOMAROH, and in particular, Mach is the one that really sends a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, Mach is the main catalyst, basically. Because Mach represents, like, stability of time, basically. And yeah, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut on a lot of this. Partly because I haven't fully figured out some of the stuff, but also because there's some stuff that it just makes more sense to talk about it later.
Voronoi.
Yeah, Voronoi is a big one. But yeah, it's a very common motif that Mach is very important, particularly because Mach is kind of like a big like breakthrough in a way. And also the point where this whole thing explodes is literally the moment where it is put into place. Oh yeah, and you know how earlier I was saying that freestyle is buggy? Yep, that's an example of that. I don't know why freestyle is really bad at actually being the correct frame. I don't know why. It's really weird. I wonder what that text there is. Oh, also, can I just point out here, I hate to ruin this, but look at the text. If I don't know if you could see, but the TOMAROH text actually moves for a longer amount of time. You can see it drift. It's really cool.
Oh, how the fuck did you do that?
It's really cool. I really love it. Oh, this is just straight up telling you the keys. Yeah, that's what that is, I think.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
So
because
whenever you talk,
this is major, that's minor. Wait, oh, is it? Oh, I don't know.
so if you're in TOMAROH and you're talking, you constantly like are putting out information on the pitch of your voice.
Kinda.
Like a typing word.
Ollie, the rocks all fall. This is such a fun scene to make. Oh yeah, and we're in what?
Is this is talking
Tau?
about time? Wait, no, I can't remember what Tau is time, right?
Hold on. I'm confused by that. This might be a mistake as well. Oh, Lydian. Oh.
Oh no.
I think that's why.
Oh, no.
Pre-chorus, most of chorus 1 and 2. Okay. I don't remember why I associate Tau with Lydian, I'll be completely honest. For some reason, this means, Lydian. Lydian... For sounding pretty? I don't know. Lydian is a fucking cheat code for music. That's what it is. Lydian is, like, so good. I don't know how to put it. Oh, they're the cones of wind. Oh, actually, that does remind me. There's a funny behind-the-scenes thing for this. If I go to...
Oh, I forgot about this.
KubeBow.
Oh man, you broke it.
If I go to stationary brainwaves and I scroll down enough, there is a video file somewhere. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. Fuck, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I didn't realize this was here. I was trying to find this. I couldn't find it. Real quick, just side note. Technically, Parallax's cover art used to be this.
Oh my god, I forgot. Oh, I forgot that this was...
Real people music, no stupid head is allowed. Only real gamers can listen to this beat. Image attached. Parallax IDM drum loop, I am in constant state of pain. It's really cool. Anyways. Fuck, I forgot that there's fucking... God. Okay, here it is. World building genius. This was, when I was working on the music video.
Fuck, I forgot. That's why they get lost.
Yep, that is why they get launched, is because I spelled out fuck you, and I accidentally put them in the ground, so they just kind of jump around and get sent everywhere. So, cool behind the scenes. Oh yeah, 7-Rit in the background. Yep, that certainly exists.
It's literally on the platform that the balls are on. That's...
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I was trying to remember. Yeah, this is just straight up the, because you have the platform at the start of the music video and in the cover art. Yeah, this is one of the triangles. And you have it being used to show the rhythm. Because Rit is a, right triangle. It represents 7. This song is in 7/8. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Think what else? There's an unused image that I made just for fun, for like while I was working on color calibration that uses this thing. It's included in the bonus. It's literally just the 7-Rit cover art. I just reused it for 7-Rit. In fact, it's the widescreen, just full thing. I know Kirby was asking about that. That's what that is. Yeah. And then it goes into A major, I believe. It swaps to, yeah, A major. That's what the magenta parts are. This is saying, I don't know what this part is, actually. Or no, yeah, this is Tomasaur, theta. So, the Tomasaur of theta, so, KubeBow. Yeah. Yeah, so, I think, Clem was also asking about this, I believe. Yeah, so, the idea of breathing in Tomorrow, breathing is, like, okay, it's basically a metaphor for, like once everything makes sense, I guess. And, yeah, once you get to the point where things start to make sense and you aren't just, like, confused, I guess. It's also referring to, like, the idea of, like, how, like, a lot of my life is very directly consumed and, like, run by me making art. Like, my art is my blood, basically. Like, breathing is the idea of, like artistic expression and just understanding oneself, basically, is what that is, basically. Oop, what did I click? I don't know what I clicked.
Keyboard shortcuts for YouTube.
Keyboard shortcuts for YouTube. But yeah, that's what that idea is. This fucking lyrical scheme is so awful. I hate it. I hate it so much. And then the colors and the Tomaro up there, those are just straight up showing the notes that are playing here. I think someone asked me why Foss is yellow. It's just a weird shade. I don't know why. That's orange, I promise you. Yeah, exactly, June. And it showed on here. We're back in minor, whatever that was, I don't remember. This part is straight up Project Blue Rooms, is level 1. Or menu, I guess it's more accurate to say it's the menu because it's just empty and, yeah. Making this scene was really fucking fun for several reasons. Singing that up that light, ooh, it's so good. So so the idea of the song is that, like, Cube discovers Mach, and then sort of falls into the world, basically. Fucking isekai type shit, basically, is kind of what the idea is. And this is, like, referring to, like, the aftermath of, like, because the first half is, like, I found this weird thing, and it did this, and then this is, like, the aftermath of, like, oh, I'm stuck here, kind of, basically. When is the next sunrise is a weirdly common thing as well. I think it's a nod to... Oh, yeah, because the idea of a next sunrise is, like, a nod to when the next month comes, canonically. Because...
wait, are we saying each day is a month in Tomorroh?
Well, it's not that literal, but...
Okay.
but
I was gonna say...
It's just referring to the idea that time is slowing down the more complicated these projects get, basically. Almost like a computer is lagging, I guess, in a way. And it's having trouble keeping up with itself. But yeah. By the way, I don't know how the fuck I did the transparency for this setup, but it looks really good. I don't know how I did that. I keep, like, noticing that and forgetting to mention it. Oh, and then we have Mach again. Same color.
Why is it a cube like that?
It's the cube of wisdom. I don't know.
Is it meant to be the cubes in Blue Room?
I don't think so. I think I just was... I was like, how do I transition out of this scene? Oh, let's have a cool... like, transition, like, zoom, which that was a fun transition to make. So then these lyrics here I have something to say about. So, I feel so strange talking to you, who are you having issue holding shape to? This is referring to, like, just straight up me as the artist talking to the listener, basically. Like, saying, like, how did you get in this place as well? Like, basically referring to, like, are you also the kind of person to get, like, kind of consumed by your own artistic wishes, I guess is the way. I don't know if this is, like, making much sense. Color Calibration is one of those songs where it's, like, a flurry of ideas, and they are all very, like, heavily hinted at, but it's kind of difficult to explain it in the moment. Do you know what I mean?
I understand.
You get where I'm going with this.
Also, I know more about Tomorroh.
Like the general idea is that, like, from a literal canon perspective, it's someone falling into this new world, like isekai kind of thing. But it's a metaphor for, like, being, like, infatuated by your own work, basically. 'Cause all this Tomorrow stuff was literally just me being like, what are the simple colors? What are the most simple colors? And then I made 10 circles of different colors, and I was like, but what would the next simple colors be? And then I added other colors, and then I made a fucking huge ass tree, and then I ended up keep going until I was like, I genuinely don't know how to continue this like weird magic system fucking shapes tree without it, like, with it following the pattern. Like, this feels like a perfect pattern. Like, it doesn't feel like it continues more in a consistent way. Like, the only ways that it can continue consistently is with, like, pseudos, where it's, like, very unstable and, like, one-off kind of thing. I don't know how to put it. Yeah. I think I just now realized what this is. I've been staring at this trying to figure out what this is. This is referring to the rhythm that's playing. It's telling you when the it's telling you when the like light hits are happening. And then right here we have Parallax fade in. Further, just like solidifying the idea that the things you see in my works are important. There are actual, like, things don't just happen. They do, but they don't. Like, even when I make something that I'm just like, oh, I just made that, there's always the possibility that later on it will have some kind of meaning.
There is no such thing as jokes.
There is no such thing as jokes. That is literally a perfect example of that. Good God by Zone for 40, unpolished. Yeah, so this is pretty much solidifying, like, no, yeah, this thing you saw in the Parallax cover art, no, this is like a real location that exists. Yeah. It's like some kind of portal or something. I don't have much to say about it. Then we have this fucking part. This part is in Locrian because of fucking course it is. I had to put it. A lot of the song is very like happy isn't really the right word because, you know, it's like technically the lyrics are like about, oh no, I'm trapped. But like it is very like childlike. It's very exploratory, you know, that kind of thing.
I found new world.
It's adventurous, yeah, exactly. It's supposed to have that kind of energy. This part and the outro are meant to basically carry out more of a darkness underneath. Basically be like, oh, but like this is like a like this is a threat to some degree, you know? Like there is an actual conflict. It's just the music is mostly not addressing the fact that there's a conflict, but this point it does, you know, that kind of thing. That's basically what's happening.
What is the conflict? Is it between?
Well, like being stuck in this world, basically, because they are trapped in here, and like they're happy to be trapped in here to an extent, but like they're trapped in there, you know, that kind of thing. Like it's a cool fun world, but like, you know, it's an isekai situation again. It's fucking it's oh god, what is that show we had on CD? Oh god, is it Monster Hunters? What is that? There's like some Pokemon ass show that we had on CD when I was younger, and it's like about like literally like someone plays like a video game on CD and it spins and the disc shoots them into their world and then they have to go around that world and look for stone discs. I don't fucking remember that. I feel like that show irreversibly changed me. Then we got this part. This part is directly glowing the notes they're playing, showing you the chords they're playing. The dialogue box at the top is all buggy, but those lines are a very generic, just like abstract attempt of me to take the vocal chops and turn them into like some kind of visual. I took all the different patterns and I wrote a very basic, like almost like a graphic score kind of thing, if you know what that is, like a graphic score where instead of having like an actual musical notes written out, you have just a general pattern and then you have people look at that and they interpret it on the spot and they play it. and they come to their own conclusion of what the song exactly sounds like. This is basically that, just in reverse. I made a graphic score based on the vocal chops, and I sort of tried to follow the pitch of it, generally. It's not very accurate, but it's just kind of based on vibes. It's especially clear here because there's certain points where it, like, cuts up weirdly, and it's, like, straight up variation of a previous part. You can barely hear it. Here you can hear a e in the background. That's what that is referring to there. Then we got this part. We got the timer on screen showing how far into the video you are actually. Fucking seven-sided shapes. Buried in the deep snow. That's a common thing. I will point out that the Parallax area is supposed to be snowy.
Like a quarry.
Yes, kind of both. Generally, I think it's like a snowy quarry. It's basically what it is. But yeah. The song momentarily goes into 6/8 here for one measure, and then 8, and then back into 7. The reason for that being the lyrics of all things, because the lyrics are the rhythm here starts following the lyrics, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Which that is something that definitely got explored later on. Speaking of explored later on, oh yeah, magenta key change. All right, let's talk about that. At the end of the song, so much like how the bridge, the glitchy vocal chop bridge section is dark, I straight up have the song end with just the darkest outro that I could put together, that didn't feel too jarring, but felt like it juxtaposed with the sort of with the uplifted instrumental energy of the song. And I made that. Now, a lot of you are thinking, oh, cool, a teaser for, or actually, hold on, let me just bring it up, hold on. June asked a question. It ends with an obvious nod to Theta, but Cold Water is the next release. Why? Which I'm sure is probably an even more important question now that you know that that I wanted to release Plane after this project, which is, that would have never happened, but whatever. So the deal with this, the reason why that there's a nod to Theta here is because I didn't know that Theta existed at the time.
I love this bit so much.
So, this is literally just, this was made as an outro for the song. There's nothing more to it, at this point. I just made an outro for the song, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a cool way to end it. And then later on, I worked on Colorful Shatters, which is like a very, it's the end of the era, it wraps up the era. And I was like, well, Color Calibration was very lore heavy. Why not just straight up have Colorful Shatters start with a sequel to Color Calibration? And so I picked up where Color Calibration leaves off. In fact, canonically speaking, if you look at the like canonical playlist, Color Calibration really is the thing that happens right before Colorful Shatters. And we'll talk about that more next episode. Again, Colorful Shatters next episode. If you have discussion on that, let me know, or thoughts or whatever. Yeah, so we'll talk about that more then. But the important part is, as I mentioned before, sometimes I, either intentionally or not intentionally, make a loose end for me to pick up later. This is an unintentional loose end. This is just a cool outro that I made for the song that I then decided should be a good intro for Theta. And yeah, that's exactly what happened there. Okay. Yeah. So that took a while, but that was to be expected. We're actually almost at the 4. Oh no, we've passed the 3-hour mark at this point. We could still end up with a shorter episode than normal, but we probably won't, considering what the bonus is. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. What's with the algorithm? Okay, we talked about that. Topic. Yeah. Blue rooms. Are the locations depicted in the music video canon physical locations in Tomorrow, and are they different locations from the one depicted in the... Oh, okay. Yeah, so as I mentioned earlier, the idea is that basically everything shown in the music video could be real. The main place that I can imagine not being an actual location is at the very start with the balls bouncing on the platform, because that's kind of like... In my head, that's just like, oh, that's the program's, like, setup. I don't know how to put it.
It's a key gen. Instead of music has visuals.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, it's the key gen kind of thing. It's the loading screen, whatever. It could be a real location. It's just, out of everything in the music video, that's the one thing that I could imagine not being a location.
Like, what
But,
would it be?
But, like, yes, the Project Blue Rooms place, that does exist. The Parallax place does exist. The only thing is that I can't tell you, like, what is next to what, Like, I don't have an actual map set up or anything. It's just, again, it's one of those things to be picked up as time goes on.
Okay,
What?
Is the Blue Rooms place actually a fashion store?
What?
It's a clothing store.
A clothing store? Oh,
Is that
shut
what
up.
Blue Rooms is?
So true. Yeah, and I made an advertisement where I wear a pirate costume and I go, "Ow, ow." That's the sound I make. Oh, okay. If I recall correctly, oh my god, if I recall correctly, in the this is Kirby asking this. If I recall correctly, in the Tomorrow lore session, you were going to talk about the significance of the Theta gem. Went on to explain the pure tone thing for context, and then never went back to the Theta gem. Oh yeah, okay. I'll mention this really quick. I don't think there's actually that much to mention about it. So the deal with this, so pure, we'll talk more about pure tone later, but the general idea is that there are, like, the standard tuning that we have, is actually not the correct tuning. It's technically slightly off, and the reason it's slightly off is because if it were properly in tune, then it would be in tune with Tomaroan, which is a problem, because Tomaroan are actual elements. It's not just like concepts, they're actual elements, to the point where if you were to play a chord, you are summoning those elements at that time, at the same time, to where you're going to cause like a fucking chemical reaction or some shit. And so that's like the idea of pure tone, is like some Tomaroan have like a base frequency that like makes it up, basically. What?
I love how this idea is like vaguely inspired by the fact that actual tuning is slightly off.
Yeah.
It's just easier
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, so the point I'm getting at here is that one example of just like a weird side effect of pure tone is this gem right here. This gem right here, I don't really know what it probably is made of Theta, actually. Because this is what I refer to as the Theta gem. But I don't know if it's actually made by Theta. It's a gem, and it resonates with every note, and it actually glows with the note when you do so. That is what that is. That's the idea of that. That's why it's play. When it's hitting red here, that's because it's in C. When it's hitting, I don't know if that's. I think that's Dol. I think that's Dol for blue. Or maybe it's May. I don't remember. But yeah, so it lights up with the color because of reactions, magic. It's very magical, it's magical, it's cool. Oh, real quick, let me explain this because this bit doesn't make sense anymore. There's a notepad file in the fucking color calibration, like, ARG thing that says, on Twitter, I posted a serious confession. I'm sorry, August 24th. On August 24th, I released a tweet that said something like, sometimes I walk with sideways. That's all it was. It was just, sometimes I walk. Sometimes I move with my legs. That's really cool.
I go for a walk.
I go for a walk. Yeah, okay. I think that's everything, unless I forgot something. Yeah, we talked about breathing, we talked about the locations. Okay. Yeah, this is a good question. How much lore has changed since, this is Tree asking this, how much lore has changed since the color calibration music video, / how much is now inaccurate? That's a complicated question. So the thing about accuracy, is that, that's how I feel. So here's how I would describe it. Each era is separated, basically. Like, the Race Law is Log Hemi era as a whole is very self-contained, to a very heavy extent, actually, which we'll talk about in Colorful Shatters. But it's self-contained, and then, of course, it continues after with the next era, Race Law is Log Slaw. And the thing is that with future eras, the idea is that, like, the previous eras, how do I explain this? They aren't necessarily earlier on the timeline. It's like a meta kind of thing where it's like, in this world, they exist. You know, there were releases that happened, and as such, they do they do affect the future eras, I guess. The point I'm getting at here is that generally the way I would look at it is that the Race Laws Log Hemi canon is a different canon to the Race Laws Log Slaw canon, but the Race Laws Log Slaw canon includes aspects of the Hemi canon. Some of those aspects are equal to how Hemi treats them. Some of them aren't, because some things get, like, retconned, or they get morphed over time into something new. With Hemi, pretty much everything in the color calibration music video is true. It's just, it doesn't really apply to Slaw, really. The way I would think of it is that the really important part is Colorful Shatters, what that has to do to both eras, basically. Yeah, so kind of a complicated answer. I hope that makes some sort of sense. Long story short, it is technically inaccurate, but it's also not. It kind of depends. There's just, like, multiple universes, basically. Okay, and then, will you ever actually make the color calibration remake? So I've said multiple times I hate color calibration. I like what it's going for. I love the music video. Hate the song because the mixing pisses me the fuck off. And the lyrical, like, the lyrics are a bit cheesy and all. Well, I don't know how to put it. Some of the lyrics are a little cheesy in a not good way. I'm fine with cheesy. More so, I just don't like the lyrical phrasing, like the way that, because I made this song in fucking 7/8 for some reason, which that was a little bit of a strange decision to make my first lyrical song in 7/8. That was a bad idea. And it really just kind of made the song feel very clunky rhythmically when it comes to the lyrics. And yeah, it's difficult. So I've said several times I want to make color calibration again. I want to make a remake. Here's the thing. I am actually, at this point, very anti-remake. And here's why. It is incredibly common for an artist to make a remake, it's incredibly common for an artist to make a project. It blows up. That artist is like, oh, there's some issues with this that I really don't like. They make a remake. They make a big hoopla about it, and they're like, holy shit, guys, you are going to be able to hear this project the way it is intended, and you're gonna love it. And then everyone's like, yay! Holy shit, they made good music now. I can't wait for this old project to sound like their good music. And then they release it, and then they remove things that you liked, and they didn't realize. Because the reality is, a lot of the problems with projects that people want to fix are actually likable, very likable even. And there are some things that when you clean them up, they just feel overproduced, and it makes it clear, like, certain, like, so there's a lot of projects where the bad mixing actually helps a lot, because the project having bad mixing distracts you from the fact that the writing is bad, kind of, I guess is the way I would put it. Because if the mixing is bad, then of course the lyrics are going to be kind of bad. Who cares? Like, that they're making, like, it's kind of like campy, I guess is the way you could put it. Like, it's thrown together, and like, something being bad doesn't mean it's actually bad. It's just like, it's like lower quality, I guess, by like a sort of societal standpoint, does not equal bad. And there have been multiple times where a project I really liked, the artist was like, oh, I'm gonna release a new version of it, and I was like excited, and then they released it, and I was very underwhelmed because it made a lot of the mixing too normal, and it added things that didn't make sense to add to the original vision of the project as it seemed to us. Because the reality is that there's this thing called death of the author, which is this idea of when you release a project, the author has intentions, but you as the, like, viewer, you have your own intentions, right? Like, you should be able to interpret a work how you want, basically, is kind of the idea. Like, there definitely can be intent. Like, okay, how do I fucking explain this? There is artistic intent that comes from the artist's perspective, but it is possible for someone to enjoy a work that completely juxtaposes with that view, is basically what I'm getting at here. And in some cases, you might look at that and you go, oh, that's shitty. Like, this is like a serious thing that they're singing about, and then you're like kind of cutting it down into something very poppy, like a weird poppy interpretation kind of thing, I guess. That happens sometimes. That kind of thing. But there's also situations where a genuinely shitty person makes a project with shitty intent, and then a lot of people hate it, and then there's one person who listens to it and goes, you know, if you think about it, there's sort of a weird, like, meta commentary about this. Like looking at this from the perspective of who made it, it's weirdly kind of eye-opening, you know, that kind of thing. Like, there's a lot of very meta ways to interpret a work, and even if there's, like, really out there, like, reinterpretations of works that you can do, there's also the situations where you just make a song sound good and it sounds worse, is basically what remakes are to me. So, with that all being said, the point is that I'm gonna avoid doing remakes altogether. I just don't like the thought of them, honestly. And yeah, and I also feel like, considering like there's just a lot of stuff with, like, color calibration where it's like, if I were to do a remake of it, it would be a completely different song. because there's so many decisions I made back then that I would not make now, even if they're good decisions, because I just have changed as an artist. And yeah, my answer to the question, though, of will you make a color calibration remake is no, but yes. Because as I said, if I make a color calibration remake, it will just be a new song. I do intend to do that at some point. There's absolutely going to be a point where you turn on a new KubeBow song and it is a complete reimagining of color calibration. It will happen one day. Just not for a while, you know. And yeah, yeah. Because even if here's the final takeaway. Even if I don't like color calibration as a song, there are a lot of people who really like it. I don't see the need as an artist to be a selfish brat and be like, no, you can't like that. I hate that. You are going against my intent as an artist. How dare you? That's stupid. Fuck you. That's how I feel about that.
What would you say to the people who genuinely like the Spider remix more than actual Spider?
What? The Spider remake? What?
Remix.
Oh, remix. God. That's a concept.
What do you say to those people?
You certainly have an opinion.
See, double standards. Double standards.
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
My...
All right. So I think that's everything I have to say about color calibration at this point. Let me double check. My single note for color calibration is 7.8. That is what I wrote down in my notebook. What the fuck am I on about? Yep. It is in 7.8. We know that by now. Thank you, Cube. So genius. All right, let me double check. No, okay. Yeah, because I just have the lyric thing set up. But we already talked about pretty much all the lyrics that I think I have an idea of how to talk about. And I talked about the theming, which I feel like that is enough to figure out, like, the lyrics, you know? Come to your own conclusions. La la la. I literally just talked about death of the author. So, okay.
When I explode to get safely distanced from my art.
Whew. Okay, so yeah, that's color calibration. I like a lot of the art that we made on that fucking whiteboard to this day. It's very cool. Oh yeah, it's funny. This pinned comment is mentioning, I'm not too happy, so I'm probably going to do a remaster of it very soon. 3 years ago. Oh my god, it's the Google Drive link. Holy shit, that's crazy. I don't even think that's real anymore. I think that goes to... Oh, it's just 404, okay. That's even less of anything than I thought. Okay. Yeah, so next song, and this is the final single we'll be talking about today. So after this, we'll be talking about more general discussion stuff. This is Cold Water Drips Through Stone Circuits.
What's so fire?
What? Oh, I don't know where it is currently. I think it's up there. Oh yeah, it's up there. Good. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So yeah, that's Cold Water. Nice simple track.
What is the point of this track?
Hold on. So okay, let me rip the Band-Aid off. This is the same situation as Spider, where there was something else planned. I didn't have the time for it. I released a track instead that I just made for fun and I liked. Yeah, there isn't a lot of lore to this. Technically, there's FOF on the cube, which I will admit directly, I couldn't remember at all what the point of FOF in this track was. I literally just remembered while I was taking a piss. I'm not even kidding. So, in this song, there's a bass line. The bass line is literally just hitting the same note over and over again. And it's supposed to be like a dripping water, kind of. That's the note. That FOF is the note that's playing because it's the note.
So
That's
how
what
is
it
this
was.
thing a calculator?
What?
How is this thing a calculator?
Okay, yeah. So hold on, that's important. So around this time, I still try to do this, but I have a bad habit of doing that, of not doing this. Where I want to put a little flavor text for the project, and the flavor text for this track, Cold Water Drips Through Stone Circuits, is anything can be a calculator. This is a reference to just like a real life thing. Hold on, let me find the video. Fuck, I don't remember what exactly the video, hold on.
Oh wait, we haven't done this. I just realized it's been 4 hours and we haven't even done the secret.
Yep, we're...
Oh, no.
You remember what we're doing, by the way.
I remember.
I haven't revealed yet.
I know.
Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, let's do this. So, this is a water computer. It is...
There it goes!
It is a,
I made a 2D version of a greedy cup siphon recently.
This is a
and
really
that
fucking
half
cool video. I absolutely recommend watching it. It's so fucking
suggested
good.
for example,
I'm pretty sure this is the
the
same
logic
video,
gates
because it's the
being
same
correct.
guy.
If only both the inputs are
Yeah, so, there's like this thing called a siphon, where you just like... I don't fucking know how. It's so weird. Physics is weird, dude. You do a thing, and then it causes water to splish splosh out, okay? I just became Peppa Pig. Yeah, it's really magical. I think that's how toilets work. I'm good at speaking. The reality is that, so, computers, math, computers think in ones and zeros, okay? Trues and falses, you know? The computers think in trues and falses. Now, the thing is that nothing stops us from defining anything as true or false. For example, empty and full water. And so, if you're able to find, because, oh my god, how do I explain this?
Get binary information.
If you're able to figure out a way to perform binary tasks where you are able to check, like, okay, is this full and this full? If so, output this, that kind of thing. If you're able to figure out some way to do that, congratulations, you have made a computer. Even if it isn't actually made of metal or circuits or anything, you have made a computer.
that contain it.
In this video,
There really isn't viable volume.
there's a fucking they make the
in
setup. This thing is set up to where you can fill it up with water, and once it reaches the top,
The volume of water gets all the way to the top, the greedy cup siphon is activated, and your AND response comes out there. An exclusive OR is a little bit trickier.
So essentially what's going on here is that they're saying we have two inputs here. We have two little bits of water. If both are put in here, then the water will overflow, and it will cause the siphon to activate, which, again, no electronics at all in this. It's just, it reaches high enough when you put water through both of these to where it sucks out of all of the water out with the siphon. And so this would be an AND gate, because an AND gate is what happens when you are saying, okay, if either of the inputs are off, then don't do anything. But if both inputs are on, then do something, is the idea. So if you have both of the things going there, then it does something. It goes down. And this is just an AND gate, you know? There are other gates like this, and they get a little complicated.
There. An exclusive OR is a little bit trickier.
I sent you a sketch.
You know, we can't go through and look at literally everything in this video. This is a very good video. Please watch it.
Conceptually, we had to switch.
Like, here's another.
Gives you the exclusive OR. The other output.
We have a Zor.
And
conceptually, we had to switch.
It's magic. Point is, this whole thing eventually builds up into this. This is a binary counter. It is just straight up a calculator. It is counting numbers. You give it inputs by filling water into these tubes, and then you release it, and it's laid out in a way where the numbers are added together, and they come down this chute at the bottom, which is set up much like this input setup at the top, where you have several tubes, and you just look at the tubes, and you go, okay, this is a binary number. What is this binary number in decimal? And then that is, you've done it. Because this is two binary numbers. You have 4 digits on the left, 4 digits on the right. It goes down. You end up with a total of, I think, 4 digits. Yeah, because there's 4 outputs. So you give it 2 binary numbers. You get back 1 binary number, which is the final addition problem. This is an example. Another example, which I should actually also show, now that I think about it, because it's so cool. This is a stand-up maths video.
At the moment is just laying out
10,000 dominoes computer. Same exact concept. It's using.
It's got a half adder because it does.
It's just using dominoes instead.
The calculation happens right here.
So this is like more along the lines of like, because if you put up dominoes and you knock over one of them, they all fall down. You can have lines set up to where maybe something knocks over a later part of the line earlier or something, and it causes that, you know. And you can have setups where like if two things are reaching the same point, then it does things. Point is, again, it's just you have to figure out how to make the gates, and once you do that, then you are able to make a massive Rube Goldberg machine, which is, again, no electricity. It is all ceramic tiles.
Straightforward.
You have like, I think they have technically a display for this, because they have like something that flips up papers. But yeah, it's fucking insane. And then you have like different spots where you input by knocking it over, and then it eventually goes down to the display and it flips up the little paper. Let's go here so you can see this.
So this is just like a clean circuit.
Problem built down them if needed, and in fact we had to stop them.
Oh, 16's out, yeah. You have labels for the things. But yeah, good videos, yeah. Point I'm getting at here, anything can be a calculator. Literally. It's just, that's a fact. It's not like fantasy or anything, that is just a fact. If you can figure out with your brain how to make a logic gate, you can make a calculator. cold water drips through stone circuits literally is just the concept of if like the idea is basically, okay, cold water is near the start of the timeline, actually. This is after like the universe is formed, basically.
This is caveman calculator.
Well, kinda. This is before life, basically. This is before life, but after like existence, basically. And the idea is that for some reason, this object that you're looking at just exists already. This object exists by like pure coincidence. Like it's like a like if you get a bunch of monkeys in a room and have them type randomly on a typewriter, eventually one will type Shakespeare, that kind of thing. It's the idea that by some weird fucking coincidence, this object was created. This object is a stone cube full of gaps and tunnels and non-electronic switches. Just it's a mechanical computer, and somehow, by just pure coincidence, a single drop of water drips from the ceiling above it, falls into it, and then causes it to start triggering things inside of it, and it causes like a huge chain reaction, which leads to the creation of life, basically, is the idea. Just this idea that, like, the very aspect of life is a pure accident. A beautiful, weird-ass accident, basically. Yeah, it's definitely one of the more thought out ideas from this era, definitely, like in terms of like point in time. There's a lot of there's a lot of abstract is what I was trying to say, and then I almost said aspects. There's a lot of abstract points in the timeline where it's like I don't know how to really explain it because it's like very meta and weird. Like it you know, it's like sort of canon, sort of not really. It's hard to explain. This is one of the most easy to explain ones, you know. Creation of the universe, or creation of life, rather. Yeah. Okay. Also, I don't know why there's a purple glow. I think I just did that to make it look cool. I don't remember if that's significant at all. That might be, but I don't remember. I fucking really like this image, by the way. I cooked with this fucking cover art, actually. The lighting looks really good for some reason, and the freestyle really works with this. I don't know if we showed this to the camera yet. I'm guessing she did, but we made a real life version of this, by the way. It's a little jank, but I mean, it's real. It's cool. Yeah, okay, so that's all I have to say about that. I'm trying to think. The whole song is based around the idea of just like have this bass line, which is literally just boom, 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 and then work around it. That makes something really chill. Originally, this was like very laid back. It never went into the like kind of more upbeat part with the vocal chops. But it just kind of retreated back to itself and got pretty again, but I like this as well. The vocal chops, by the way, this is literally just random. Well, okay, that's a little incorrect. Chip speech is what I use to do lyrics, usually. Chip speech has 3 modes: singing, talking, and circuit bending, I think is what it's called. Circuit bending is a real life concept of like if you get like a children's play guitar or play piano, like shitty little plastic toy. Imagine taking that, busting it open, taking wires and like attaching them in weird ways, just taking it and then trying to make it do things that's not supposed to. Real life modding. It's literally modding. And there's a lot of really cool projects out there that people have done with circuit bending. Good examples of circuit bending are people like to make volume sliders for things that don't have volume sliders. That's a very practical example. But there's also a lot of very experimental stuff where you take a vocal sample or someone's talking like this and they're talking to you and saying, "Hello, little child, how are you? You're doing so good. Oh my god, do you see that? That's a cow. It's a cow." And then they put wires in the machine and it goes cow, 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 just completely fucking up the setup and just making it like very reversed and weird and shit. It's very fun. Chip Speech, being as based as they are, they have a mode inspired by circuit bending where it has a lot of different sounds built into it, and then you have a bunch of sliders and stuff to play segments of pieces and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so the lyrics you hear in this are one of the like libraries of things, which, if you don't know, Chip Speech is based on like classic retro speech synthesis stuff. And for the I think this is like from some like a like little electronic like game, like a battleship kind of thing. Like not a game for a game system, just like a standalone plastic game kind of thing, you know. And that's why there's lines like "you win" and stuff said in this. And yeah, what I did was that I took the thing that decides which line is gonna play, and I automated it. I had it like go up and down. I don't remember if it's randomized or if it's just very chaotic. I think it's the latter. But I know I intentionally picked this voice bank in particular because it is the same voice bank that's used for some Frums thing that I don't remember. Oh no, it's Sing Sing Red Indigo, I think, is the one that uses it. Wait, wasn't that after? Maybe I just remember using it. I don't remember. I think I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure there is a From song. It could be Sing Sing Red Indigo that uses a circuit bent Chip Speech setup. Yeah, I think Neo Cosmos was after this. I'm misremembering. Point is, I just that stuck out to me as like a funny little thing. Or maybe it's a different song and I'm just forgetting. Whatever. Point is, yeah, I have it play out pieces, and I have it in sync with the bass usually. It does go fast later. Well, it starts slow, it goes in sync with it. Boom, 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 boom. It doesn't feel in sync because it's not syllable based, it's full line based. Sometimes it cuts itself off. If you look at the Genius lyrics page for this, I have it actually like properly state where the lines cut off, but the official lyrics, it just says the whole line, even though that's not true. Like, you can, like, there's a lot of fucking big ones. There's also a couple where I specified, like, so Red 1 is how, Chip Speech refers to the past tense of read, because read 2 is read, if that makes sense, because they're, you know, they're typed the same way, so they had to have some kind of difference for them. So all the lyrics in here are exactly as they're written in Chip Speech. I just sometimes added clarification after it. Read past tense. There's also a couple 6 in here. Oh wait, oh it is. Oh, I couldn't remember if this flashes or not. This has to be a different note. Okay, yeah, that's a different note. Oh yeah, because the bass line, it doesn't just do this note, it does eventually go up and down for the last part. I forgot about that.
It also starts glowing magenta after they say magenta.
Do they? Oh, that's cool. I don't remember if I did that intentionally or not, but yeah, there was a 6 there. Oh, yeah, hold on, go back. This is an example. For those that aren't familiar, if you see sick in square brackets or just like parentheses, that means it is intentionally written that way. There is no typo. This is labeled as that because considering the fact that most of the lines on this are cut off and not actually said in full, I figured I should clarify, yes, this is actually just them saying S and not like a line being cut off, because I wasn't including the cut off in the lyrics, is what was happening there. Considering that I was being, overly analytical with the lyrics and like stating like, oh, past tense a read, like that kind of thing, it just felt right. This little strip, by the way, this was recorded. I literally just played the song and I opened Notepad++ with the lyrics and I hit down to swap down. Sometimes you see it go white because there's actually gaps between sections, so I had to hit it twice. I don't even think I synced this more. It's just literally live recorded. I thought it would be funnier if I did it that way. I'm trying to remember if there's any interesting lines that came out of this, because again, this is like, I didn't intentionally write these lyrics, but there are some very interesting moments.
There's like 100 left.
Most make parts position is very interesting to me. One play larger radius. The fucking there's a couple of really catchy parts in this that I can't even say because it cuts off. Like, it's really funny. There's a part that says nice and light or something.
Okay, does this song imply that life is abstract, like negative abstract is faf and log connected to this song?
Well, the faf is just because the note is faf is the thing.
But I'm saying like the cube somehow made life, because it just like resonated with with like the elements.
Mm-hmm.
So the elements of life is log and faf.
I mean, it's up to interpretation, I guess. There's one part here. Wait, I remember what it is. Fucking remember home is a actual line that just came out accident, and that really interests me a lot. That's really cool, I think. The fact that those two words just happened. Also, 100 left happening at right before the last couple words is really funny. I like that a lot, because it almost seems like there's 100 words left, which, I mean, it's far from 100, but it does kind of give that vibe. Oh, and then it ends with is print, which works really well. Considering it ends with EOF, which stands for end of file, which is a very common system system character. EOF, end of file. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to say about that. That was much more than I was expecting to say about that, actually. I forgot how much there was. Okay. Lowercase title, what's up with that? I don't have much to say about this, but it definitely is Frums again. Frums has several lowercase lowercase track titles. And I liked the idea of copying that a little bit. Yeah, that's all that is. Why is the canon order Sick Beats, then Otherworldly, then Cold Water, and then the start of Teak Summer 22? Okay, so...
Yeah, why is Cold Water...
Okay, so the way this is... Oh god, this is really magical.
So, DJ Squirks is younger than the creation of life.
Yes, because, okay, here's how this works, okay?
Older than the creation of life.
So, Sick Beats is very, very meta, because Sick Beats is essentially just about, like, me. Like, it isn't even about DJ Squirks, technically. Because like DJ Squirks becomes me, like technically, because excuse me, because it's about me making fun of myself and then like becoming an earnest artist, I guess, that kind of thing. But sick beats in the timeline is very confusing to talk about because it's the idea that is even before like creation as a whole. Like that's before lore basically. Like that's just before it all. And then
So it doesn't really have a time.
Yeah, it's timeless.
It just kind of is there.
It's just it technically is before, but it's like because Cube is like created like everything basically, you know, because I fucking made this art. That's what that relates to. So it's like the it's like you know, it's
basically if it had a canon time, it definitely wouldn't be before. But because it's not really a canon thing, it's mostly just a meta thing. It's before.
Yeah.
It's like if DJ Squirks is not literally older than like life.
No, yeah. DJ Squirks is not literally older than life. It's just like the creator of the universe is taking the form of DJ Squirks in that moment is basically what's happening.
DJ Squirks is Jesus.
This is a really good example of how confusing lore reintroductions can be because DJ Squirks, all things considered, definitely is not a fucking raccoon boy in this fucking world, in this lore. Like, DJ Squirks probably dies in Race Law's Log Hemi, actually. Because... I don't know.
DJ Squirks, I think the reason DJ Squirks just can't die is because DJ Squirks just knows everything.
Yeah.
DJ Squirks is too smart while still being...
It's really magical. So yeah, anyways, the Sick Beats is a little complicated. Going from there, Otherworldly is, Otherworldly in lore, signifies the creation of the world, actually. Yeah. It signifies the transition from this weird before state to, the world being created. And especially, the idea is that, the sections, like the different sections which were intended initially to be, you know, silly little sections in Clone Hero, those got recontextualized into the lore as being like, it's like a, oh my god, what's the word? What's the word for a fucking, like, a program that, like, it's like a benchmarking tool. That's how I'm getting about this. It's like it's going through things one by one, slowly creating the universe and, like, testing it as it's being created, basically. In fact, I want to make a music video at some point that further establishes that, because that would be cool. But that will be a while, probably. Yeah, so that's... like, yeah, Sick Beats is before... Otherworldly is the creation of the universe, and Cold Water is the creation of life. And then from that point on, you have actual people, and stuff happening, basically. Going real far back into the timeline, basically. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. Is there any other... Wise Faf here? We already talked about that, yeah. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else.
Something funny I've noticed is your lore of, like, KubeBow and my lore of Patchwork are literal opposites.
That's awesome.
I won't go into, like, why, but all I'll say is that KubeBow specifically, like, tested around with TOMAROH, when in Patchwork's lore, it just kind of happens to her.
Yeah.
And Patchwork has to learn to, like, get used to the fact that, like, what her role is now. And KubeBow starts with, like, oh, I love this. Oh, shit, wait, I just realized there's a reality that makes this bad.
Yeah.
So we're literal mirrors.
God. Okay, so talking about more general info stuff. I'm gonna make this relatively short because we've already been talking for 4 hours actually.
And we have a whole new section.
It's really magical. So basically, okay, to give an idea of how releases worked around this time. So I mentioned at the start of this, like, the division system, like, oh, we have option 1, Bubbles, Tomorrow, Outside. We have all 4 of those, and all releases get translated into those, you know. And what I did mention is that at first, the divisions didn't exist. It was just Tomorrow. I would never release side projects. It was literally just Tomorrow, which is why so many of the first projects are so weird lore-wise. And I released 1 project a month. I tried to keep myself to a 1 project a month release date. And yeah. So there were several points where I wanted to do something bigger, and I decided against it. I went with a single instead, because it was easier. And considering this is the first era, that was fine for me, because I didn't have an idea of an endpoint for this era. I just knew I want to release stuff, maybe leave breadcrumbs for possible lore stuff in future, but lore will be established in the next era, whenever that is. And I think literally the only thing I decided was that the era would have exactly 7 releases. I think that's literally the only thing I decided. Yeah. So as time went on, Sick Beats happened, which has its own story kind of thing going on, but it's not very lore. It's like its own thing, kind of. And then you have Teak Summer 22, which is very not lore, because at the time that was just literally me being like, here's all these songs that I've made, I need to release them. And then you get into Parallax, which is the first time where I hinted at something. I hinted at in Parallax the existence of Tomorrow, basically, with like the notes on the piano, basically. It was just literally a cover art thing, nothing else more than that. Except the teaser video also had like some Tomorrow stuff, I guess. Yeah, very little stuff, just like little, like, ooh, what could it mean? Ooh, but the focus was the music at this point. And although I did kind of want to do more, it didn't end up happening. So, you know, Spider has literally no lore whatsoever. I can't think of a single thing relevant to Tomorrow with that.
The Goober is
Technically
very
the Spider Goober, yeah, he's probably going to be a character, but like, fucking who? What do I know?
The Spider Goober is the Tomasaur of every pseudo.
So true. Spider Buddy. We don't talk about the DJ Squirkus remix. That's a whole fucking concept.
I imagine this is not a remix, as this is just DJ Squirks creating this, because DJ Squirks just, like, knows stuff.
This is
like,
DJ Squirks making Spider from memory.
Not even that, like, it's a remix of Spider, but they made Spider from scratch to remix it.
God.
Because that's how I imagine all the samples existing for DJ Squirks, is that they just made them from scratch to sample.
God. And then color calibration. This is my 5th release, and I was like, you know, I feel a little silly. I'm gonna release something lore heavy because I want to make a music video, and I really want to do that. And so I did that. And I made lyrics, and I heavily overscoped, which caused some issues. But hey, I actually did do lore stuff. So, like, literally everything beforehand is just very slightly inching towards lore. And then this is like, oh yeah, lore exists. What does it mean? Figure it out. It was intentionally kind of left open at this point. There wasn't very many details. It was more so you should search into it yourself. There was the ARG thing, but that ARG thing, although it probably will be referenced in Tomorrow a lot, it is largely a self-contained thing, I would say. More so just the idea of, like, in our universe, files can become real life in their universe, kind of. Like, the general idea of it is the same, I guess. And quite a lot of the... There's probably... Because, like, the fucking trash can in the Toma file, like, that's definitely going to be, like, a location, because that's pretty relevant. There's a lot of stuff. Actually, isn't there a... I think there's a fire pit in the Toma file as well,
Yeah,
which is interesting because that directly relates to plane, kind of.
Yeah, I just randomly drew like a little campsite, and you were like, "Ooh, that's important," and I went, "Huh." you were like, "I like that in particular." No reason.
Yeah,
I
that
just
checks
kinda
out.
Looked at you like.
That fully checks out. Cold Water. Once again, very little lore, but again, like, there's stuff I can say about it. It's just I don't say it very much because this was the not lore point. And then after this came Colorful Shatters, which is the last project of this era. And by the point I got there, all the little, like, just beans of lore I left behind really came together and became its own lore. And I was like, oh, what have I done? And then Colorful Shatters was me fixing that, which we'll talk about next episode. That's your cliffhanger, I guess. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else worth mentioning. The important part to mention is that at this point, everything on this channel that you're looking at right now, Square1 KubeBow, that YouTube channel, everything on that YouTube channel, and everything on the KubeBow Bandcamp. Oh yeah, it was just called KubeBow, by the way. Everything on the KubeBow YouTube and Bandcamp were canon, real releases, which are now considered TOMAROH releases. And then there was also the DJ Squirks channel, which I was shitposting on, and is why the Spider remix exists. And that was considered not canon, except fucking, I don't know. As
canon in the way that he just does that.
as we go into more releases, it will become I'll talk more about, like, how the Division stuff, like, developed over time, because I know that's confusing to many people, and there is reasons for it, you know. Final thing I want to end off on, the big question: why the hell do eras exist? Eras exist as a way for me to tell a big, for me to explore the world of TOMAROH, in a way that is, I guess, like, doable? I don't know how to explain it. Like, because I don't yet. In the future, at some point, I want to be able to actually plan out, like, multiple releases in a row. But I'm going to need a lot of, like, development in order to do something like that. That's going to take forever. At the current moment, my attempt is just release things, come up with lore later, try to tell a story, you know, really just explore, basically. This era is all about that, exploratory nature. And the next era, the intention of it was to be more focused on the TOMAROH lore, but as time went on, it had the opposite effect, which we'll talk about when we get to those releases, where as time went on, I had trouble actually working on the lore stuff because I was still abiding by the fucking one release a month thing for some reason, and that's insane to do while also writing cohesive lore. So as time went on, it actually became more and more whiter over time, where it became more and more based in reality. So in a weird way, the two eras have already yin-yanged, not just as in, like, they're perpendicular to each other because one is based in reality and one is based not, but because they actually fade from one to the other. This current era, it is fading from being based in reality to being based in fiction. And then the era that is currently going on in 2026 very much is the opposite of being based in fiction and then being based in reality over time, which is an interesting thought. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other like wide thoughts, but honestly, I think that might be all I have to say at the moment. I guess I should ask real quick, does anyone who's currently in chat have any questions about the like era stuff? Because I want to clear up any questions if anyone has any.
What's going on with Era 1's like full download?
Yeah, so I mentioned this earlier. This is a good segue because I need to mention this again as a reminder. The full download for the first era is currently down, but it will be up relatively soon because I am currently doing a sort of update to it where I take a couple gaps in the timeline and I fill them in with new things, which will not be added to the actual albums that the eras has. Like Teak Summer 22 isn't getting updated, it's just this. I also updated it so that it's in chronological order, and there's some weirdness that will be an upcoming release. I am hoping for it to be this month's release, but there's a non-zero chance it will have to be next month. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. And again, as always, you can download everything for free on archive.org. Okay. Yeah, so if you're thinking to yourself, wow, this is a very, definitive close to this episode. Wow, Cube, you're doing such a good job. Wait, hold on. What's the bonus thing?
Oh, here it is.
So here's the deal. There was no good bonus for this episode. We were talking about 4 very, lore-based things, and I was kind of the opinion that maybe we should just... Oh, what? I was kind of the opinion that maybe we should just do something
Riley.
Maybe we should do something very stupid. So we're gonna queue up New Folder. New Folder is a project that I don't have a lot to say about. But I would love to listen to it with all of you in this moment.
Run.
Again, reminder, Colorful Shatters next episode. Okay. So New Folder is technically a featured release, but it's weird. This project is from... Does it say in the description? It might, actually. No, doesn't really not. I don't know why it doesn't say that. New Folder is an episode. New Folder is an album that I made before all of the stuff we've talked about, including Sick Beats. It goes further back than that. It goes further back than P+B, if you remember me talking about that with Sick Beats. This is way back. This is, I believe, 2019 or 2018?
I think it was 2018. I think this was pre-Lotus Beta.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Well, yeah, because we discovered Lotus Beta was actually 2020, but yeah, I think it was either 2018 or 2019. Same time I was doing live streaming on YouTube, which, funnily enough, I mentioned earlier for some reason. Imagine this version of me being YouTube pooped. That's what you should put in your mind. Anyways, so New Folder is an album I made. How long is the actual album? The actual album was only 20 minutes. And it has 6 tracks. I started working on a second album, didn't finish it at all, made 2 songs, and yeah. And the album was I literally just posted New Folder on a Google Drive. I shared it around on Discord. I didn't even post it on Bandcamp or anything because I didn't know how to do that. And yeah. And then all this time later, when was this? Oh, I don't know when, actually. At some point, I think it was like September 2022 or something, I released New Folder again. I was sitting on it and I made it available again. And yeah, this was made with a pirated copy of FL Studio.
Wow, you're evil.
Which I no longer have. I want to make that clear. and it's certainly an album. It also has visuals, which I actually didn't release until a while later for some reason. It says here, update as of 9/14/2023 regarding new folder. So I've been keeping this a secret, but the music actually had some album visuals made with the Z Game Editor visualizer. I've been keeping it a secret because I already felt weird releasing this album with the audio alone, and I was like, I'll just keep it for myself. But the idea has always been on the table to release the visuals. Today I'm doing that. Don't get your hopes up. They're not good at all. They're something at least. Yeah. I was very worried about releasing this, that I would get sued or something because of pirated FL Studio. Magical. So yeah, so we're just gonna drop into it. This is I haven't heard this album in quite a while. I'm excited.
You shouldn't be.
I think this is gonna be a good palate cleanser after, you know, the bulk of today's episode, because this is just gonna be a fucking... This is just going to be a reaction, basically. I don't have much to say about this. I hope you guys enjoy this as a bonus. Yeah, okay, here we go. First track, Pyramid Walls. Oh no.
Quite the opener.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, it's FL Slayer. I still use FL Slayer to this day, technically. If you didn't know, new KubeBow has an FL Slayer guitar in it. And it's actually one of the best, like, parts of the instrumental. So, this song, the reason why it's called Pyramid Walls was because I wanted to make Clone Hero charts of these songs. I know. Take your shot. I've said Clone Hero. I said the bad word. This pattern was made. It's a yellow wall pattern. It keeps hitting on yellow and then notes around it, because I thought that was interesting and original. It really isn't. Wait. Oh, the drums. Do you like the spiral, by the way? Wait. Are you ready for the emotional part? The awkward silence between the parts fucking kills me. Oh, by the way, this is my attempt at post-rock. I should mention that. I don't know how the fuck I end up with this. This is not a good example. The next track is a better example of me trying to do post-rock, and even then it's not good. Fuck! Wait, you might actually be right is the worst thing. It totally does give that vibe.
I was thinking of...
Oh my god. Is that video made in Z Game Editor? It might be, honestly. That would be so fucking funny if true. I doubt it, though. Wait, are you ready? It's the crazy build-up. Oh. I just want to point out as well, most of the song is the same pattern. Imagine playing this in Clone Hero. It would just be the same thing over and over again. Oh, in fact, the piano is the same fucking thing. It's just slower.
I see why you're
So true. In fairness, this was after I was bullied. I wasn't bullied in high school, thankfully. Wait, no. Was this high school? No, this was... I don't know if this was high school or not. I can't even remember anymore.
This was during the,
Wait. Did you like that outro?
Bro, Wait, it just ends like that.
It's-
Oh,
Dude-
right, yeah, I forgot. Isn't this a Teak release?
Oh yeah, okay, I should mention this. So the artist is officially labeled as ++-, which is, if you don't know, sometimes I make releases that are relevant to a Tomasaur, but they aren't actually like labeled as being by the Tomasaur. Because like either I want to keep the artist name secret for now, or like, oh, it's not super lore heavy or
we just
whatever.
don't know what the fucking
Or it's just like something weird like this, yeah. ++- is teak, so referring to the past. The Tomasaur for teak is based on myself around this time, actually.
Aren't they dead?
Bad wording. I don't know how to put it. They're based on my design around this time, considering my fucking I went by Diamond Koopa at the time. Yeah. It was a whole thing.
Drymond Koopa.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, then the Teak Tomasaur should be named Drymond Koopa since they're dry bones Diamond Koopa.
So true. Yeah, anyways, so that was my first beautiful track. Pyramid Walls, It's Yellow Walls.
We love
it. We love it. This next track is called Flashbacks. Technically, the full track is titled Flashbacks of Agony, but I thought that was so cringy that when I re-uploaded it, I changed it to Flashback.
Bro!
It's so good.
I did not know about that!
It's really good. This is my best attempt at post-rock on this album, and it's so bad. It's not even remotely post-rock. Are you ready? Y'all know this one. Y'all know this one.
Is this the one we listened to?
You'll recognize it when it happens. Wait. Oh! You like how it's just a black screen so far? Fuck. Oh, here it's fading in.
Whoa.
Oh, that was the pre-intro.
Bro.
Holy shit, what is that? It's the mountain pattern. Am I in sync with the music, by the way? Oh wait, I guess it wouldn't be clear because the depth mic. I think I am in sync on the video, but if not on Discord, probably. You like how the kick hurts? Oh boy, do I have an experience for you coming up later. Why? I swear to God, the transition here was way longer. Is it shorter in the music video? I'm so confused. Oh wait, listen to this part, by the way. Do you recognize it? Is it slightly different? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, hold on.
I think this one has a...
This is like an alternate mix. I'm so confused. That's magical. It's very slightly different. It's messing with me. Anyways, this is the homophobic level song, by the way. If you didn't recognize what that was. You like the zooms? I really liked the zooms. Yeah, that was certainly a song that exists. I want to throw out there, by the way, I was so bad at music, and I did... So, okay, I've mentioned this before. Part of the reason why I think the true lord of the world, the developers of Beatbox, Jumpbox, Ultrabox, etc., is that they actually have it set up so that you automatically use a scale. Because back in the day in question, back in the day, I thought that making patterns was making MIDI that looked cool. just making like visually interesting patterns, and it caused
And you said,
wonders.
Thing that goes up and down and up and down and up and down.
Yeah, it's like zigzaggy. It goes woo. It's really cool.
Why is PC Builder in Simulator so fucking loud?
Anyways, it's really cool. Why does it feel like I'm lagging? Am I lagging on you guys' end? Do I look fine for you?
Yeah, I don't know. You're very stuttery.
Let me try restarting my stream real quick. I'm still recording. I'm not sure why that's happening. Okay, that's a little better, I think. Okay, I don't know why that was happening. Point is, okay, what the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah. So my absolute genius of music did not just apply to the harmony and melody. It also applies to the rhythm, because I accidentally made 10-4 and shit like that in this song. The bridge is legitimately baffling when it comes to the rhythm. Oh yeah, it is in 7. That was 9, I think, actually. Did it go from 7 to 9? I swear to fucking God if it did. It's really magical. Yeah, I think it goes from 7 to 9 to 10 or something weird like that, if I remember correctly. It's really funny. There's a lot of moments like that in this whole album. Next song is called Spook Bit.
What about this fucking visualizer?
Yes! It's the cubes of life!
Hey, Kate, what Tomasaur is these cubes?
These are my love. Whoa, they spin! This was actually the hardest visualizer to make because I did a lot of sync for it. Look. Look at how much synchronized I did. It does different spins. Yeah, there's Stink Jr. Or actually, this is Stink's grandfather, like great-grandfather, technically. Wait. It's the My Musics. Do you like it? Why don't you say you like it? And then the shitty stripped back part, which I always have. I didn't know how important bass was. I can't stress that enough. Fucking put bass in your songs, god fucking good lord. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, the little babies. Oh, the little faces. There's such an iconically bad song structure to these songs. Oh yeah, I should mention this Z game editor thing. It's audio synced. That's why you only see a thing in the middle.
The stick of RAM.
And then once it comes back in a moment. The spin!
No, they're getting pushed away! Look at all the cubes!
Oh, are you ready for the best part in the song, by the way? It's awesome
Wait,
what's
these
about
are
to happen.
evil Stink. Hey, this is just evil Stink.
No, yeah. Perp was saying that earlier, yes.
No, these are evil.
Oh, evil stink. Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
Do you like it? It's extremely song. This next song is One Redux Remastered. Fuck, I need to find one now. God damn it. It's important I get one. It's actually important. One. How the fuck am I gonna find this, legitimately? Okay, B-sides, videos... Outliers, maybe? One? No. Music. It's not there. It's gotta be in here. One. Oh, it's not in here. What? What? Have I lost one? That would be really funny. Actually, no, I don't have it on the... Oh, is it on... Oh, I have a funny idea. Real quick. Tim Hecker 2. Files on my phone, lol 2. I think this might actually have one on it. One light multi... Oh, that's not it. I don't know where it is. For reference... That is my first melody, just in general. That right there. I don't think you can find something earlier than that. It certainly exists. I made it in the Medley app for iPhone, and I have a video recording of it somewhere, and I can't find it. It was just uploaded to YouTube as just the word one and nothing else. This is really magical. This is me actually turning it into a song, basically. And it certainly becomes a song. It certainly becomes one. You get the cool audio circle. Don't you like it? Don't you enjoy the audio circle? Laudio. What could be happening soon? It's a crazy intro. It's crazy what will happen to it. It's gonna be some... It's the music of all times. What can you do to win it? I like the black flicker that happens for some reason. It's very cool. The fucking mixing is so bad. Wait to let it cook. Okay, don't actually. The fucking zoom is so nauseating. Wait. Green apple. This is my green apple. Don't you like it? It's a good song, isn't it? I worked hard on it, you shouldn't be making fun of me. My shitty attempt at a B melody. Thank God it goes back to the actual melody. Or, this is like different technically, but... Oh my god, it's rotating like the wind. It's so piddly. This is a cool song. The song is called This Isn't a Song. This is literally just my excuse to make patterns to chart in Clone Hero. That's literally all it is. I never charted it, by the way. just for the record, really cool. I'm incredibly smart. You better get used to the sound of this guitar, because there's literally nothing else. I'm rolling my eyes because I remember that that part is legitimately just, like, a ripoff of Message to Blue. I don't remember what it says, but it's literally just letters written out. I was very smart. It is. It absolutely is. This is the penultimate track, by the way. Oh my god, it became a song. You know what you said about remakes? It's funny you say that, because I want to, at some point, take this album's, like, stuff and somehow turn it into a good album and call it Old Folder. That would be really funny. I want to do that someday. Because fucking Flashback sucks ass, but I low-key can groove to it. Just, like, a little bit. Like, a tiny bit. If I tried hard enough, I could make something good.
If you do Old Folder, name it Of Agony instead of Flashback.
Just Of Agony, nothing else?
Yeah.
Fuck, that would actually go hard. Because there's several tracks in mine. There's several fucking, like, Of Reality is an example. I like Of Something track titles. Anyways, this is the closing track. There's 2 bonuses after this, though. This track is titled The Untitled Medley with Horrible Transitions. That is what it is titled. It is also the longest track on the album. I don't know how long this is, but it's that long. Joom! Me trying to blow up your mind. That's what I see every time I see this fucking circle now. Shout out to, like, the 3 of you that know what I'm talking about. How long is the closer? It's long. It's really cool. Oh my god, moving. Holy shit. It's literally otherworldly. Oh my god, the tone is even worse in this, I forgot. I don't know what my fascination was with making, like, songs that reference other songs in such a medley-esque way. I don't know why I'm so normal about that. Like, just make a song. Jesus. But, like, Solus doesn't go this blatantly. Also nice. Holy shit, purple chip speech. Oh shit, I didn't mean to song. Let me do that. I'm trying to split this. There we go. Now you can see the virtual sim. The purple! Can you do it? Can you win with the purple? This is the cool chorus. Do you like it? It's like in a different key now for some fucking reason also. You didn't need the rest of the album to summarize it. No, but look, it's different now. There's a variation. And then it went back into it. Wow. Also, in case you were wondering, yes, it is literally the same time. It is exactly the same every single time the chorus plays. I never change anything with it. Which means that Otherworldly is significantly better than this was. In terms of the chorus. Like, I was complaining about, like, oh, it keeps going to the chorus. At least the chorus fucking changes. This is literally the same every time. I forgot it does the same track twice, fuck. Because it includes the bridge as a separate thing. God. What is that note? What are those notes? It's one of those things where it's like, when you listen to it for long enough, you can, like, gaslight yourself into believing that this is listenable. Scales are just a suggestion, so true. Scales are just a suggestion, except it never suggested me to use a scale. Yes! This is how a good closer is made! Just do the same fucking thing over and over. It's really good. Three? I don't remember there being 3. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We're actually just trolling. Yeah. It's... Oh my god, Red. It's incredible how red.
Let's go for 4.
Let's go! Do you like how there's 5 circles of doom? Just shittily pasted on top of each other? You must have really boring nightmares.
Yeah.
It's in a slightly different tempo, by the way, which fucking assassinates me.
Do you actually think this album was good?
I don't remember. I genuinely have no fucking idea. It's so funny, because it would be significantly better if you just don't include this track. This track actively nosedives this fucking project. It's nuts.
So good. They didn't even try to make their transition.
You know what's a good sign, though? I don't think there's a section for This Isn't the Song. I think it just skips that one. Which means I think the next part is the last one.
It goes back to homophobic.
Yeah, okay, that's the last part. The song has the same pacing as Baby's sensory videos. It's crazy. Fuck. That's so accurate. It's really good. You know what's awesome? This isn't even the most sickening track. Because we still have 2 bonus tracks, reminder.
Oh fuck, there's bonus tracks.
the cool climax of the album. Don't you like it? It sounds like shitty Christmas. Do you like the little just in the background for some reason? There you go. That's the album. Oh my god. So that's the album. Oh my god, stop moving. That's the album. It's really cool. Here are the bonus tracks. This one is Untitled 1 bonus track. This title is just referred to in my files as Harmer, which is the synth that it's made with. I don't know why. Cause I've really liked Harmer, I guess. This song exists. You'll like the visuals a lot.
What is... This looks like audio, sir.
We're going for a trip.
This is the maze, like, tunnel game mode.
Yeah. Don't you like we're moving? So, I should throw this out there. The bonus tracks are easily the best on the album. But this one does some things that certainly makes it still bad. Next track also is bad, but considerably less. This is certainly a song that exists. Do you like all the white bastards they fly around? Is the kick offbeat? I'm pretty sure it is. No, actually, wait, I remember. The offbeat, the kick, I don't think it's offbeat. I think it's just hitting it's hitting the backbeat, if I remember correctly. It's something weird like that. Like, usually the kick falls on 1 and 3, but I hit 2 and 4 on accident. I think that's what I did, if I remember correctly. Because I looked at it at one point. It's something weird like that. Coherent rhythm build up, at least. Fucking... Fucking zoom! Oh my god, I forget how fucking... This video is nauseating. It's... It's almost like I learned how to do a transition into the emotional break part. The song is held together with scissors. This is what some people think good Adobe visuals look like, true. I get the song stuck in my head sometimes, I hope you feel bad for me. Oh, I think this is gonna be the fucked up version, if I remember correctly. Or no, okay, it isn't. Let me get that. I think there's a fucked up version of this song that I need to fucking show real quick.
Fucked up version of this song.
Yep. This is a really cool song. That's Harmer. Or Untitled 1, technically. Here's what the old version of that last part sounds like. Also, those fucking kicks. Yeah, so real quick, I didn't know how to mix kicks. I didn't know what sidechaining was, so I turned up the kick. That's how I mixed the kick. Which explains everything. Get a load of this awesome drop. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot this version is completely different. What the hell? It's so much less wet. It kind of goes harder, low-key. Okay, it might not be here. Let's see. Yeah. What is that? It's the cool. Do you like it? It's awesome. It's my beautiful wonder melon. Yeah. Real quick, before we play this last one, real quick, I'm gonna add one more track in here. It's really short, don't worry.
We've already been here.
No, it's fine. I made a shitpost track based on this album called KubeBow If He Was Straight. It's a track that exists, and I have to play it real quick. Oh my god, the fucking off kick. Why was there a small friend? Don't worry about it. I hate how accurate this is. Especially... It's the emotional break part. I forgot. I think I literally live mixed this song to make it shittier. Just played it and then like put random shit EQ. It's my song of whims. Why is it so... What did I do to the reverb to cause that? Oh, I just remembered how this ends. Like the ending. I worked really hard on it. That's my coping mechanism right there, what you just heard. Okay. Now we go to Untitled 2, and then we'll be over with after this. We'll be over with, yep.
Starting up.
Hey, there's the intro joke that we just heard. I have tried to recreate this song several times. I cannot fucking figure it out. Yeah, this one's recognizable. This one has been referenced. Oh, I totally forgot to mention... No, actually, I'll wait on that for the next episode. I don't know why the text forms a donut in the middle, by the way. I just don't bother asking anymore. That was just a bug that Z Game Editor did. Bam
What were you using this for?
This is just me making an album.
No, you use this for something later.
Oh. I'll tell you after. Donut. It's the drop of all time. Wait. Banger incoming, though. I know, I don't know why it did that, but it's fire. I don't know why it became a clock. Yeah, this track has a edit of it on recycled backgammon demo tapes, which does various things to make it more listenable. That's one thing that comes to mind, but it's also been referenced several places. Also, the file of the file name of this one was just random for some reason, which is not even remotely relevant. There you go. That was it. You did it. You've succumbed to the hell that is new folder. Yeah.
Just go. Leave.
Every time that I'm a salad, I win. This is me when I woke up in the morning. I just simply did this, and then you wouldn't know who I am. What? Did you just kick me?